Okay. So, you may be wondering, why this? Why this game in particular at all? Well, I played this game when I was, I think, basically teenager would be a safe bet. Might be a little later than that. And the weird thing with this one was, this was not the game that was intended to have been bought. There was a game with an incredibly similar title, Pirates Legend of the Black Cat, that the box said that the game was going to be. And then lo and behold, this disc was in that box instead. So I got handed this after a bit because the one who bought it didn't care for it. I was like, okay, sure, I'll try it. And this game is not great, but it's not bad. And we'll get into exactly what's good and bad about it as we go.
The Caribbean. The storms of the Devil's Triangle carried many a ship to the ocean depths. One of these, the Crooker, found herself overwhelmed by a supernatural force off the rocky shores of an uncharted island. Victims of its own greed, the crew of the Crooker had set sail in search of fortune, but instead had found only ruin. And yet, this isle did indeed hold treasure. A fabulous treasure accumulated over years of piracy. A treasure bathed in the blood and tears of the innocent, and gathered mercilessly by Laborn. Laborn. Her name alone was enough to set brave men trembling. This escaped slave wreaked vengeance on all her erstwhile tormentors, and let none escape to tell the tale, except by her own strange desires. Was she served by fellow escaped slaves, or were they demons? The Spanish crown could bear no more, and sent the fearsome Don Huberto de la Cruz to hunt down and stop forever this devil woman. None know the outcome of this terrible battle, and while the greed of man runs deeper than the black depths of the ocean, the treasure has still not been found. Several years later, men begin to dream of a mysterious island and a magnificent treasure. There were many who set sail, their hearts filled with the cursed demon gold. Only to find death in the raging storms and cruel rocks. With only one survivor left to pursue his golden dreams. Francis Blade, man of little account, turned rogue in search of a life of ease.
And that will be us. Hey, well, yeah, we're stepping up a little bit. This is a PS2 game, so it's gonna be a little bit more technically advanced than most of what we've done in a while. Finally on solid Earth, Francis comes to again. He's on Laborn's Island, a place of a thousand dangers and treasures. Now he only needs to find a way out. I figure since a lot of this is going to be voice acted, I can give myself a bit of a break. As you can see, we're Francis Blade. We can move around pretty well. He rolls pretty nicely. He can actually somewhat use a sword. He's not great at it. It is being a little bit weird when he's moving. I'm noticing his model's kind of freaking out. I don't remember that happening, so that might be an emulation glitch I may need to figure out. Now, this platform is going to take a little bit of getting used to, because I remember it not being great. Because Francis here is reasonably athletic, but he's also a bit stupid. There we go. It's one of those where you have to be at a very specific range from where you're trying to jump for him to actually understand that you want to jump far. Because it's kind of context sensitive from what I remember. You don't have as much control over it as you might think you should. Because, you know, older game. Bring it on, monkey. Those offerings are going to be important. As you see there, it says that they'll let you come back to life, and they're also important for actually getting upgrades. So if you die a lot, you're going to have a bad time. Lower Papa Legba requests 8 offerings to save. I'm not going to save yet, then. I don't know if I even have 8 offerings to offer. Yeah, another problem is you can't jump just anywhere, necessarily, aside from straight up. Because if you're moving and press jump, he'll roll. So this is going to take some doing. Skeleton statues protected by mysterious force. The thing is, I wanted to play a bunch of games like this. Like in the vein of Tomb Raider, but not quite Tomb Raider. Like your discount Tomb Raider games. For lack of a better way of putting them. Because a lot of them don't get any attention. Which, a lot of them shouldn't get any attention because they're pretty fucking bad. But, you know. It can be fun to dive into something that's not really good. Now, all of this will be important later. This will all make sense as we go along. I forget what this button does. Does the button open the door? No, the button doesn't do anything. Wait, I think that's a reset button. I think that puts these back where they were. I remember now. Took a minute. But how you doing, Weil? On a lonely beach, Francis discovers a wrecked ship. With a little repair work and the treasure safely stowed on board, the ship will be perfect for leaving the island. And now we've got a new mission. Repair the ship with a compass, a sail, and supplies, as well as planks and a rudder. That way this ship can actually function. And we can get the hell out of here. Cannons destroy gates and obstructions, as you would expect a cannon to do. We can also aim the cannon. No more gate. I would not advise aiming the cannon over at the...
Hello there.
The boat. It would be a problem. Hey, Zeno. We go, and through the gate. A disturbing aura emanates from this statue, yet there's something intriguing about the amulet. Hey, you know, let's go touch the spooky Baron Samdi looking amulet. Nothing possibly could go wrong. Okay. We didn't fall in the water. That's good. But the monkey's gonna cause me a problem here. Fuck off, monkey. That's right, you stay down there. You stay down there and you think about what you've done. Yeah. The weight on that kind of thing always ends up being aggravating. Oh, this monkey's gonna be an issue because it's gonna not let go of targeting it till it's dead, isn't it? Is he? How do I shoot gun? There we go. No more monkey. Now did I want to go this way, or did I want to go the other way first? Probably want to go this way first. This seems less like a problem. But hopefully they'll call you soon. Strange inscriptions are engraved on the eerie door. Inscriptions you can't decipher. Okay, can't read. Too busy being a pirate. Didn't learn how to read. True. That is a fair point. You want it to be today, of course, but it might end up being tomorrow. There you go. Whether we need to kill these monkeys or not, I might kill as many of them as I can just so we gather up some offerings. But looks like those aren't actually respawning, so I think we're okay. Either way. Now it's time for a bit of monkey business of our own, climbing out of this hole. I mean, probably got a lot of people to go through and a lot of stuff to do, so it's understandable that they'd run a bit late getting things done. This, I assume, is a timed switch. Whoop. Right, I forgot. If you press the circle button at the wrong time, you can put yourself back to clinging to an edge. Oh, joy. Okay. Hang. Yeah, might also be forgetful too, then. That's unfortunate. But hopefully they get back to you like they're supposed to. God damn it, Francis. Thankfully, as you can see, dying is not too big an issue. It just sets you back a bit. At least at the moment. The whole paying to resurrect thing will come into play in a little bit here. Or from what I remember. For the time being, we can die as much as we want. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go right now. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. God damn it. And we're dead again. It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to jump a little better as old Francis here. Since he's not really the best. There we go. Now I want that. But we're only gonna be able to get that from going over there from the look of it. So that's gonna be a whole other issue. And that's an issue we can resolve once we have the amulet in hand. Now, it's going to be important that you actually jump down from ledge to ledge in places like this, because as you saw, the fall damage is brutal in this game. The desire to possess the amulet burns within Francis. You cannot resist its call. Get the creepy magic thing. When the Loa energy is at its maximum, press the L3 and R3 buttons to transform Francis into the Black Buccaneer.
The amulet. Drawn by its strange light, Francis
face.
picked up the amulet. In his mind, he heard deep murmurings, speaking of a pact of great power and treasure. Slowly, he raised the amulet over his head.
When we have enough energy, we become this guy. He's a lot stronger. Can move most things around. And as you see there, you regenerate energy by blocking attacks. Still dies just as well when you jump off a cliff. Because that's not where I told him to jump, but he just went, whee! And yes, I will pay the price rather than dying. Yeah, you become a big old voodoo warrior for a while. Which, right now, we have basically infinite energy, while the game teaches us how this works. Under normal circumstances, most things are going to cost us energy to do. Now, I think we can just go back up this... No, I don't want to go back up that way. I think I can grab these? Yeah. As you can see, still pretty athletic. Still pretty good at moving around. You don't really lose too much by being the Black Buccaneer. Now, this is back at the entrance. We don't want to leave quite yet. Because the biggest benefit we gain in this form, we'll see here in a minute. Or at least the biggest benefit we gain at the moment. No, this is the... I don't know if you can read these now or not. Nope, still can't read. Also, he summons Big Sword. That's how they fight, is Big Sword. As you can see, does a much better job of getting rid of your basic enemies like the monkey. Because he's got a hell of a lot more reach. But the important thing is, based on the description I gave you of him being significantly stronger, you can probably guess where I'm trying to get to, and just having mild difficulties getting there. Black Buccaneer can push blocks. No? Oh, I can't do that yet. We need something else before we can do that. Powerful explosive. Okay, so we need to leave at this point then. I'm getting my wires crossed. But that is one of the abilities you'll gain, is the ability to move blocks. And I believe you have to be in this form to do it. It's been a few years since I touched this game at all. And even then, I hadn't played it that much. But I found it interesting. I just got very stuck very early on. For a long time, so I never actually got, like, super far in this. God damn it. I want you to jump up there. Up, up. No. Up, you damn fool. We might have to go all the way back around because of what I did. I don't think he can jump that high. And we can't go through that door, so we're gonna have to go back through the fire again. So I think if I die again, it's just gonna put me down here somewhere now. I wanna say these, like, spooky spots might... No, because there's too many of them too close together. They can't be the respawn points. I might be able to find a high enough place to throw myself off of to respawn somewhere better. But yeah, from now on, we'll have the ability to just go back and forth between forms as we wish, as long as we have the energy to do so. And a lot of your combat and your puzzle solving and such is going to rely on being in one form or the other. Come on, big guy. Drop down. I may as well just wait at this point. Yep. Jump. Okay. Easily done. Also, his run cycle's a thing. Now, why is this here? The answer is just to be a thing, I guess. Yeah, let's get out of here and we'll get into more of what we can actually do. Right! That's what those spots are for. I can summon zombies. Oh, I burned all my energy. And whenever you don't have enough energy to summon a zombie or you're in the wrong spot, he just kind of does this without accomplishing anything. I thought... Because it said life force, but maybe I have to be in the other form for that. I'm not entirely sure. It doesn't always keep those hints on screen long enough for you to really get a chance to read and understand it. We're gonna save now, though, so we don't have to do all that again. Now, from what I saw on How Long to Beat about this, we might get this done in one go. Is How Long to Beat put this, at least as far as going straight through it, at like 4.5 hours. Now, I anticipate, since I've not played this actually that much past the point we're going to be at very soon here, that we're going to get stuck a bunch. Yeah, as you can see, we're a lot stronger in this form. You can just kind of push things around without really any effort. Just push, push. And that's all basically in place. Because the point being, all this is just spaced well enough that Francis here can jump to it without hitting the spikes on the sides. Now, I'm not really sure how I'm intended to get to that. I assume, yeah, it's on the other side. So we'll have to go around to get to that chest. Yeah, if I go for 8 hours today, we'll probably get the game done. Otherwise, we may end up, like, splitting this into two, like, 6-hour chunks. In spite of it only being 4 hours. In the shadow of the forest, unknown hands raised an Ogun altar. Those altars are going to be important. We'll get into why in a minute here once I deal with the monkeys. Now, if I'm recalling correctly, the game is kind of balanced around you actually using that zombie mechanic. More than I'm probably going to actually use. So don't be surprised if I get myself in trouble a few times. And of course, there's going to be cases of me getting lost and things like that as well. There we go. No more poo-flinging monkey. Now, I believe I need to move these blocks around to press all these buttons. And I'm pretty sure there's also a trick to this. Don't have enough power to turn back into the Buccaneer. So... I'm gonna have to go get more energy first. And that's going to be one of the big holdbacks for us in this game, is a lot of the time we're going to run into things we need to move as Big Boy, and we're not going to have the energy to be Big Boy. Now, it's looking like, unfortunately, what it was saying about parrying attacks to get energy is only in Buccaneer form, not in Francis form. So that's a little unfortunate. Thankfully, these big guys are worth a lot of offerings. Thorny plants are blocking the passage. Okay, can't beat Thorn Plant. What can this cannon reach? This cannon is clearly here for a reason. I can hit the box, the monkey, that box. But that box doesn't get destroyed. Okay. Plant is also not destroyed by the cannon. There's gotta be something this cannon can see that's worth hitting with the cannon. You know, aside from hitting the gorilla with the cannon. I'm just not sure what. The boxes aren't being destroyed by it, so the boxes aren't the answer. Come here. I don't feel like jumping that back down there. Come here. Make this easy for me. Also, instead of having to actually reload his flintlock pistol, it just recharges. When you see it turn green there at the top up HUD, then I can fire it again. It's as simple as that. He's very stuck there, and it's kind of infuriating. There's nothing I can really do about him from that position without having to just come over here and fight him. I wanted to shoot him with the cannon because it'd be funny. There we go. Now that I got him to come out of there. Big guy. Catch. Because, you know, there's just something very satisfying about pummeling something into the abyss with a cannon. Now, we've got a decent amount of offerings, so we don't need to worry about dying much. Well, we also should be able to afford an upgrade once we can upgrade at all. Because if you'll recall from when we got it, it said specifically that those offerings are used both for resurrecting and for upgrading. And let me tell you, from what I remember of this game, those upgrades are going to be important. First, we've got a lot of platforming to do. Here is an altar. This altar lets you call on Ogun for help. You must first assemble the 3 required ingredients, then present the offerings demanded in return for his help. He can increase your hero's characteristics. So we need a Master Leaf, a Jezebel Root, and a White Herb to summon Ogun. Now, people can correct me, because it's been a long time since I've done any research into this, and I've never really been that deep in voodoo. But the Loa are powerful voodoo spirits. I believe they're... I don't know if they're quite considered deities necessarily, or if they're just very powerful just in general. But we're going to be dealing with a bunch of things in that vein here. Like, as you can see here, we're going to get an array of voodoo powers, which, as you can see from one of them, it's not exactly magic, but it's going to be a thing. And we, of course, have an array of straight-up special powers over here as well. And just 3 statistics straight up that you can work with. And, of course, there's 2 separate stories to our now 2 separate sides of our character here. They've got their own combos that we will gain more of, I believe, as I raise my characteristics, I think? Might also be that we unlock them in another way. I'm not actually sure how that works. But yeah. You'll notice there's going to be a couple other altars we can interact with as well. Based on that menu. There's going to be a decent amount to do along our way here. And that's part of why I'm playing this, though, aside from what I know of it. The creature's cries draw your attention. Then you see the girl. Will you help her? Yeah, point being, this is another type of game that shares a decent amount with Metroidvania, because you have to gain new abilities in order to gain access to the areas you need to get to. And it usually takes a lot of reach around onto your ass to get to your elbow to do a lot of these things. And there's going to be some backtracking involved if we want to get everything. Because, you know, you have to go back to where you saw something once you have the ability to get it. Hacking baboons. I'm not sure if these are baboons or mandrills or what kind of monkey these are. All I know is they're upsetting. What's this lead? Or is this where we came from? Motherfucker. Yeah, there's something up there. Off the cliff goes the monkey. Yeah, I don't think there's anything we can do to get to that right now. Looks a little out of our reach. And of course, we can't cut these brambles because reasons. Yeah, there's going to be a little bit of an adaptation time for me to get used to how this game is again. Once we get there, I think this will go fairly smoothly. The combat's already starting to come back to me a bit. Not that it's anything complicated to begin with. The lever. Go up. Grab this. Okay, we can reach her to find out what her deal is. Hi.
The meeting. Francis was not the only one searching the island. Vanilla had come looking for her father, Roberto de la Cruz, who had disappeared in pursuit of Laborn. She now headed to the fort on the western shore.
Okay, now we've got quests lined up with what we can do to help her. And she has somehow magically disappeared to question mark. But that at least takes care of that. We don't need to do anything else over there, I don't think. And how is the audio balance, by the way? Because I raised the game a bunch in OBS, because it was a little bit quiet, as far as I could tell. So if it's too loud, do let me know. If I'm still louder than it, that's good. As long as I'm not way too loud. Okay. And you'll notice it steadily costs more and more offerings to save, so you don't want to save too much.
Beep, beep.
Zooming around. Okay. Monkeys. Now, an important thing to note also is you'll notice as I'm killing things as the Black Buccaneer, we get our health back. That's the balance. Is you fight in Francis' form to get your Loa energy back, and you fight in Black Buccaneer form to keep your health topped up. You have to balance the two forms in order to stay alive. Or in this particular case, get comboed by a damn monkey and lose most of your health, because it's slightly faster than me, and I was very sad. Dark ore surrounds the statue. Okay, that's a thing. Ah, okay, so it's objects I can find teach me new attacks. Okay. So 2 light attacks, then a heavy will be Stoccata. Might need to actually land the attacks for it to trigger, because that seems to be the same move we had before. Yep, there we go. Now we've got an actual special move we can do. But I'm sure you guys can see why I say this isn't a great game. Necessarily, by this point. Because the camera's a bit of a problem, and the combat is a little simplistic. Which, that's not too big an issue, but... just one of those things. Oh, fuck me. And then it does things like that to you. Where the ledge was on a timer, and it didn't tell you. What the... Okay. Yeah, the problem's going to become apparent pretty soon in that you'll notice that the money kept getting higher and higher for reviving. So eventually you kind of have to accept your fate and go back to the save point. And though you will find in the heat of this infernal world suffocating, and it's gone. So I have no idea what that said. Hopefully it wasn't important. Can I jump over here? I can. Okay. Okay, being big man does not help me particularly either. I'm guessing this is just like... ah, there we go. I presume that there's going to be a reward for us making it through this place. And that's what it was trying to tell me when I was trying to read it out, and it disappeared. There we go. That's what I wanted, was just to nudge the big monkey off the edge. Keep him from being a problem. When in doubt, ring out your opponents. Doesn't matter if it's a fighting game or an adventure game, just push them off. It's easier than fighting them. Just don't follow them off the edge like that. Game, please. Do the... Oh, I'm missing a pixel of energy. God damn it. There we go. Now we have enough. I was wondering why it wasn't letting me transform, and then I realized, wait, bar's not glowing. We don't quite have enough. Sad times are mine. There we go. The good news is, things drop enough offerings that we can kind of make up the amount pretty easily. There we go. Now we have fire. Now we can get rid of thorn plants. Okay, so each of those portals is how I get my abilities. Okay. I didn't know that. So I think I did go in one of those and got destroyed. So I just didn't fuck with that anymore. Go, Francis. Up, up you go. Up, up. No, up. What a part of that meant up to you there, buddy? Come on now. Get used to me yeeting myself off into the abyss, because it's gonna happen a lot. I'll tell him to turn left and jump, and he'll just go, oh, you want me to jump forward? Okay. Whee! Splat. So what I need to do is edge around this corner, and then jump up. And then he'll actually do what I want him to. So now we don't need to go over there anymore. We're done over there. Because the portal appears to have closed itself once we did the thing. So now I presume we can move the box that's over in this other area that's next to the plant. And then we can do stuff. What kind of stuff? No idea. Just making assumptions and hoping this is what we need to be doing. Push box. Now, what the hell do I do with this box is another question. I think that's just a shortcut. Yeah, we want to go back. So I think the whole point of that room was just to knock the box down after getting fire. I'm gonna go ahead and save after doing that. There's no point in making a ton of saves. Though having a couple saves is probably not a bad idea. In case we end up getting into a position where our offerings and our revives start costing so much that we can't do anything. Like buttons or anything? No, those are just graves. Okay. We need a bomb to get through that. As with a bunch of things I've played on here, some of this is going to be memory, some of this is just going to be me knowing this genre of game and going, oh right, I need insert thing here probably. Like, of course, some of the stuff's pretty heavily given away for us in this game based on the fact that there's a bunch of the stuff in the menu telling you, hey, these are things that exist. Actually, do I even need to go up there? No, I don't need to go back up there right now. Going back up there is useless to me. Because we don't have the things to summon Ogun. We don't want to be back here right now either, I don't think. I'm trying to find my way back to where the plants were, but I'm getting a little lost. As it turns out, one part of a jungle looks a lot like another part of a jungle. I think over there is a good direction. Yeah, this is where I wanted to be. This is where the cannon and the plant and everything is. Whoosh. Now we can push this block over so we can get on those ledges. To what end? Haven't the slightest idea. But it's a thing to do, so I'm gonna do it. Okay, we're up here now. What does this do? Gets me over here. Where there's another block I can push. Okay. Inevitably, I assume it leads to me opening this chest. Okay. I can live with that idea. What? I'm sorry, what? So apparently this is not the side to push this block from. Oh, right, because I can just reach it from the ground over here. It's to push the block in, not out. Okay. What does that do for me? It prevents you from continuing. No shit, Sherlock, but... Okay. But what does it mean? What is it for? Why does it exist? I mean, I'm guessing that's just to get me back to the chest after I open it. Like, that's just a shortcut. But that then means... How do I... Ah! The cannon can turn that far. When in doubt, hit it with a cannonball. There we go. We now have the snake root of the things we need for Ogun Leroux. Which you'll notice is not the same one we had already started. So apparently we just triggered a different altar without getting to the altar by picking up the item. Oops. I mean, it worked out. We found a thing. But in the end, I'm still a bit confused. There's a spot for a block to be... Oh, right. Right, I probably should go up there and push that down, actually. Because I think that'll stay pushed down, and that's meant to be a shortcut so you don't have to do this anymore. Not that this takes that long to do, as you can see by how I'm just flying right across all this. But it can't hurt. So that at least explains that. Now I need to go find where those two plants were, side by side, that were blocking that one path. Once we can burn those out of the way, we presumably can accomplish something else. That was over here, I think? Oh yeah, we can push this box down and get us a shortcut back and forth across here. Which I should have done the last time I was over here, but I didn't. Okay. This is a reset button, we know that. it seems like when there's no enemies in an area, you can just kind of freely go back and forth in and out of this form all you want. So that's nice. This is pushing blocks. This is how you push the blocks. Push them all around. Do the thing. Boop. And boop. Da 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 da. I'll be spending as much time as possible just as Francis because of that weird, like, slight darkening to the edges of the screen while we're in Buccaneer form. Which gets a little bit distracting. At least this isn't timed. Or at least it doesn't seem like it is. There we go. Another treasure. Imbricata. Just 3 regular swings. Okay. Whee! I was afraid of that, but I was curious. I wanted to see if I could live that jump. Ack. Monkeys. Ack you. Thankfully, we do actually have a map that I kept forgetting we have. Should have been using that to begin with. Okay, so we know where there's another Guinan door. We apparently know what an Agwe ingredient is. Oh, I think it's a list of what's in each of these sections. I don't think we've seen all of these things that it's mentioning that are there. So I think these are just literally listing, hey, these are all the things that are in this map that you've been to. So you know what to look for. So that's actually helpful. Like, I would genuinely not mind if more games had just this immediate list of everything that's in a spot. It doesn't have to tell you where the stuff is, just like, hey, there's stuff here. These are the things that are here. Or even if it just, like, lists, hey, there's this many objects here. We won't tell you what they are, but there's objects here. That way you're not searching for hours only to find nothing. So I've certainly fucking done that a few times. Okay, there's 2 scrolls in the wrecked ship section. There's apparently an Agwe ingredient here. And we already know about the other Guinan door that's here. So let's see if we can get in that door now that we have a little bit more knowledge and we have the ability to burn things. Because if we can get whatever abilities in that door as well, we should be well on our way to actually getting things done around here. Like, I'm happy that it doesn't tell me where in here these things are, necessarily. Or, yes, it does. It tells me exactly where these things are. Never mind. Ignore me. Also, I just realized, we actually can see the amulet on Francis. When he's standing, it's a little more obvious. Because that wasn't there before, but it is now. It's a nice touch that they actually bothered to model the amulet on him from that point forward. So I'll give them credit for that. They easily could have just kept his model exactly the same and not addressed the fact that he now has this shiny gold amulet. try getting over there. How do I get on that little post there? On that note. Yeah, because I just fall off of there doing that. So that doesn't work. Yeah, and we don't land on it by going that way. Which, with the way the jumping in this game works, it ends up being kind of more of a puzzle. God damn, Francis, being a goddamn show-off with your fucking handstands on a damn little pole. Fucking hell, dude. You'd almost think you jump from here to get there, but that doesn't work. I don't really know what the deal with that is. Okay, presumably the agua... Yep, the ingredient's up there. You can see based on the giant pillar of light coming off of it up there. Which, I kind of appreciate the fact that things aren't actually that hidden in this game, but the way to get to them is what's hidden. I can appreciate that. Because the other option would be both the object and the way to them would be hidden. And that just kind of starts to wear on you after a while. Because you end up just having to dig through so much territory just to find literally anything. Okay, I do want to go this way to get to the door. Right, this is where the plants were that I was saying I wanted to burn. Whoosh. Okay. Now we can push this block down the hole, but that's an abyss, so we don't want to do that. So we need to lift these ledges up somehow in order to be able to push the block across to hold that. Now wait a damn minute, though. If I try to push it in between, it's just gonna fall. So how does that work? I feel like we're missing something. Oh, and this is timed, because of course it is. I'll fuck around with this and find out what happens, but... Okay, he won't even push it there. He's like, no, that's stupid. Don't do that. Which leaves the option of doing this. Oh, God! Interesting handstand he did there before he fell into the abyss. Okay, so the intent is to do that. In order to do this in time. Thing is, what's the point to... Ah! Things that are out of camera range. Got it. Because of course it is. Oh, this is dangerous. Yep, real dangerous, because Francis is an idiot. It's like, okay, just keep jumping. You see that ledge over there? I want you to jump to it. You want me to jump down the hole? Okay, boss. No, not down the hole. Like that, yeah. Just keep fucking doing that, Francis. Just do that all day. See how well this works out for you. God damn it, man. For fuck's sake. All he needs to do is jump the requisite distance and we'd be up there already. But no, he wants to just keep fucking going down the hole. There we go. I just had to be at exactly the right distance and then he actually makes the proper jump. And I assume... Wait. I assume the Gainan door is right there, right? Yeah. Okay. I just couldn't see it, so I got concerned. Let's see what ability we get through this one. I'm gonna go out on a limb and think we either can't do this one right now, or we're gonna be gaining the ability to push heavier blocks. Whoop. That's a dead. Okay. If I drop down here then? That seems like an awful far drop. Yep, that's a death. Okay. Wait, I'm blind. Fucking hell. There's gonna be a lot of that. I start getting into a rhythm and I'm like, oh, it'll be fine, and then whee! Splat. There we go. The way he just magnetizes the things is kind of fascinating. Okay. I'm presuming that this is a good thing. I don't think I'm going back the way we came, but all of these look very similar, so it's very hard to tell. Oh, this might be like a travel hub, actually. Also, no, I think we did actually go literally right back up the one I came down. Somehow. Or, no, these are mostly identical, so I can't tell. I have no fucking idea if I've gone up the same one or not. Well, let's go through this portal and see where it takes me, I guess. See if this is where I came in or not. If it is, I'll be sad. If it isn't, we might get somewhere. No, this is somewhere else. Okay. Not sure if good thing or not, but we're here now. So not all the Genin doors lead to a new ability, I guess. Okay. Just leads to that dimension. That's important information to have. There we go. That seems like a pit. No? Yep. Curiosity got me killed there. I jumped over it, it's like, huh, I landed on it, but it didn't kill me. And then I stepped on it and it killed me. Can't say I'm surprised by that. Can say I'm a little disappointed in myself for not realizing that that was a bad idea. What's in here, then? What happened, Zeno? Did you get good news? Ah, okay. Then what happened? Right. I'm assuming it's gone now, then? Nice. I'm glad it proved to be nothing to really worry about. Though, it does make some sense, because things like that can last an incredibly long time. And things like that do sometimes just kind of form for some reason. Like, I'm sure somebody with some actual medical knowledge would actually know why, but I can definitely say I've had a couple of that kind of thing happen, and I still have, to this day, no idea why they happened, but they went away. There's a lot of very angry monkeys somewhere. But either way, in the end, what's important is that the problem is gone. You don't have that to worry about anymore. Okay. So, the fuck's the point to this? Wait. Aha! Monkey has given away where I need to be. There's a hole behind that. I have released you, both from the box and from this mortal coil, monkey. Okay. This is gonna be a case of the only one that has anything in it's the only one I didn't fucking open because I pushed the block the wrong way. No, that's got the treasure in. Neat. Swashbuckling attack. Okay, very good. Let's push this button to reset this and find out what is behind door number 4. Oh, big monkey! I feel very not rewarded by finding big monkey behind this wall. Okay, we're good. Everything is dead, we got all the things. We now have a new attack. At some point we realized that we have a quest line for Laborn. Probably the treasure door. It's triangle, triangle, square for that. Okay. Very good. I guess we go out the treasure door then. Except I don't have enough energy to transform. Oh, I'm an idiot. Francis can push blocks too, so I've been wasting my time transforming this entire time. Brilliant. I guess they share the ability. That's a pretty strong move. Yeah, just memory was telling me that I did try back then and it didn't work. But what might have happened is memory might have been bad. In fact, we know for a fact memory was bad. Which, you know, that's what you get for trusting memory that's greater than, like, 2-3 years old. In this case, probably closer to, like, 5 or 8 years. And I know there's a big difference between those two numbers, but my memory of how long ago it was is also not that great. Okay, we need to blast this open to get to the Ogon Leroux altar. I think. Yeah, because the other option is through this. Switch to open, it's on the other side of the gate, so we can't get in there right now. That much is proven to us. So it looks like we can't really do anything else in this volcano at the moment. So I'm assuming those blacked out arrows are doors we can't go through at the moment. Or, at the very least, have not currently reached. This, I assume... Yeah, Vanilla is over here at the pink dot. So if we want to further her quest line, that's where the fort is, over there. Go help her. We want to just go through this door over here, I guess. It either leads back where we came from, or it leads up to that undiscovered section. It leads back to the mine entrance, as expected. Okay. So where it is on the map, the close-in map on the left here, is not necessarily the same as where it leads to on the island map. Okay. That's important information to have. Burn that. Push this block out. You know, the like 2 people that know about this game probably just have been sitting there laughing at me about that whole, well, I can only push blocks in big form situation. So it does make sense. You become big muscular dude, you'd think it makes sense that you can push blocks now, instead of as tiny little twig man. Like, there's a logic to where I was going with that, but I can absolutely understand why both are an option. God damn it, Francis. Walk in a straight line, you goddamn pirate. I know you're probably still drunk, but walk in a straight fucking line. There we go. Just had to line that up right. And the little bastards are out of range down there because they're cowards. They don't want to get hit with a cannonball. I'm not saying I don't understand, I'm saying I don't appreciate their cowardice. Kinda didn't pull his sword for half of that, but you know, that works out. Oh, he is just punching the shit out of his opponent with that move. Okay. That is actually how that works. Okay. We've got the Sage Leaf for Agwe now. We know that we can't get to one of the Agwe ingredients, though, so that's a problem. But that's a future problem. Since we don't even know where the altar to summon that one is anyway. We are getting things in a wacky order, on that note. Oh, there's a ship part, if we head this way. Without falling down the fucking hole this time. Use this altar. Ooh, boy. I presume that silver chest is where my ship part is. Bang. No silverback. No. That was the wrong direction. Thankfully, it seems to reset the cost of reviving per screen. Can I drop to that? I can. Aha! Okay, I want to drop further. Drop to this. Jump. 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 Find random indent in the wall. That does nothing for me. Can I do that? Probably not. It probably doesn't do anything anyway. No. Eep. And an eep. Probably can't reach that from here, and it's closed anyway. And oop. Huh. Interesting. And I guess if I go and try to jump for the door, something might happen. Oh, wow. Never can tell just how high Francis can jump when till he decides he can jump there. Ah. Now that we read the treasure door, we can open doors like that. Okay. So that we can open the other eerie door we saw, too, then. And presumably, because he's comparing the inscriptions on the treasure door to the inscriptions on the eerie doors. That'll be a ghost. Okay, so we can't move that metal block, almost certainly. We can't even move stone blocks, so why would we be able to move metal blocks? That opens that gate back there. And then that gate shuts. So we need to find more than one way to get around in here from the look of that. I'm just enjoying watching him punch the shit out of things. It's also just the most effective attack we've got right now, considering... God damn it. Considering nothing seems to be able to hit me while I'm doing that. I can hit me, though. I can hit me with spikes real good. Okay. So, presumably we need to get another block from somewhere. It's either that or we break a hole in the wall so we can push this block back towards me. No, there's a block on the other side of the gate. So more than likely it's push that block around through onto the button next to me. Then this one moves over onto the button closer to the door. We just gotta figure out how to get that gate open then. And more than likely, pressing both those buttons makes the fire up here go away. So, what happens if I push this? Something moved. I heard it. Ah, I think it opened this, actually. Oh, at the bottom of the old mine, a horde of creatures guards the seal. So that's one of the treasure door seals. Okay, good to know. Damn it. Fine, I'm gonna go up there after him. Okay. The important part was getting rid of the ranged attacks. Oop. We did not get rid of all of them. I cannot target that one. And from here. Enough out of you. Well. Round 2, Boo Gray Babe. Let's go ahead and heal up a bit. Yep. So that solves that. Motherfucker. Francis, if you would just, you know, jump, that'd be great. God damn it, Francis. I know you don't want to be up there. I don't want to be up there either. But you need to be up there. So get your ass up there. I figured I could cut that, but apparently that's just a red herring. Because you would really think that would do something. It's connected to that whole mess, but apparently that's just all a lie. I really don't know how to feel about that. Okay, capture's still capturing. Wanted to make sure things were still working properly. After the incident with Alundra not capturing for a bit, I have that weird twitch about it now and then. Again. Okay, we made the jump. Now we go over here to here. Shoot him before he knocks me off of here, because that was gonna be really upsetting if that happened. Punch. No, no more monkey. Monkey. Here. Ow. Rude. Apologize. Push. Push. Okay, there is more than one block. So we push this one to the side. And we're not going to push it in yet, because if we push it in now, it's going to block us from pushing this one around. We'll push this one in first, and then we push this one this way, and puzzle solved. I know how to do puzzle. And that is word said by Smart Man. Why have the platforms gone back down? I see. So do I just have a brief window to jump across those? Or do I need another block that doesn't currently exist? Or is this a red herring? No, all 4 buttons need to be held down. Aha! You cheeky bastards. Hiding additional blocks. I saw the marking on the wall over here. Because you'll notice that that wall is slightly different. And that's how you could tell that there was a block up there that needed to be pushed down. There we go. I thought they were just being really rude and making it a super narrow timing. For a moment there. And then I realized the timing they wanted would have been physically impossible. We've got the first of the seals for the door. We are making rapid progress, I will say that. Because let's see, we've collected 1 special power, we collected our voodoo power. or at least the initial bit there. We gained a few attack abilities, and we've gotten the first seal. Not counting the... at least one ingredient for all of them, except the one we triggered the altar for. Because of course, we found his altar, but we fucked up getting literally any of the ingredients so far. Which, there is a scroll in here, and I'm assuming the scrolls are what we're getting our attacks from. Actually, hang on. Yeah, we actually haven't seen an Ogun ingredient in any of the maps we've been in. Huh. Weird that the first altar you find has none of its ingredients anywhere near it. But I guess that's to keep you from getting the altars too quickly? Question mark? Not really sure what the deal with that is. I mean, it would make some sense, but at the same time, I feel like they could have gotten away with at least letting you get the first one, just so you would get a taste of what the altars can do for you, so you actually know whether it's worth your time to be going and getting the altars. Okay, this is dead end. Can I climb this? Aha! I can climb this. Whee! Ow. Get them monkeys. Cut the shit. Yeah, we'll find out, because I'm committed to getting those altars taken care of. I just gotta get there. Okay. These two objects are different, and different things are weird. Ooh. Kaboom! Anything that's different stands out in games like this. You know that you need to do something with that. It's a matter of, it took me a second to figure out what I needed to do with the barrel. Because it wasn't like your typical red marked, hey, this barrel will explode situation. I'm kind of surprised the game didn't kill me with that barrel. Oh hey, there's some pirates. Having a great time with the big monkey. It's all nice, simple, and gets the job done, yeah. And we're dead.
Well, he's dead. Real shame. He will be missed.
I got stabbed. Pirates are hostile. I didn't have much health left after the incident with the other monkeys earlier. So they took me out pretty easily because I got stuck. So I went to transform and hit the wrong button. Because I was, of course, going to transform so I could heal. Yeah, that's gonna look like that sometimes. I think when I'm dead, I clip through things. No, I saw some weird stuff happen. I'm just not entirely sure how to explain what happened either. Could have been emulation glitch, could have been just it looked strange with how I moved. There's options for what could have gone wrong there. Yoink. Okay, we finally got the first ingredient for Ogun. Which, it's funny that I happened to get an ingredient for him after I'm like, hey, where the hell's all the Ogun ingredients? So as always, you just gotta question it, and then things happen. There's apparently a ship part in here. Can I get it, though, is the question. That's right, get off that ledge. You get off that ledge, too. Oh, not me. God damn it. They're lucky that they're further down. Oh, hi. I feel like he got the worst end of that exchange. He threw a rock at me, I threw a cannonball back. With a little help from some gunpowder. You know, I don't have to play fair. He's over there. I can just shoot him. I don't have to go over there. I don't have to fight you your way, monkey boy. I can fight you my way. The way of the coward. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, there's a trade you have to do here. You push this block this way, and then you push this block back the other way, because you've now lifted the panel here. And then you push this one across. Wait, hang on. There's 2 buttons left, though. There must be another block somewhere. Unless I'm supposed to be the last block, but more often than not, these don't stay pressed. Wait, no, I understand. I understand exactly what I need to do here. You push this one in. Now you don't need this button pressed anymore because all this button is doing is holding this platform up. So I can take that back away, which lets all the platforms drop, and then we just push this block across anyway. Because we don't need those platforms to move this one where it needs to go. And that opens the door. Aha! You can't fool me, video game. I can fool me real good by almost hitting the wrong button and jumping off the damn ledge, though. We've got the compass. All that just for a damn compass. Well, speaking of piss. No? Ah, okay. And a hop, and a hop. We couldn't jump up those, but we can climb down them. I'm sorry, what? Giant enemy crab. But? Okay. So that happened. It showed up, had a health bar, I shot it, and it just fucking left. And presuming that this is where it came from, I'm going to assume this is a death pit. But we can revive for the cheap anyway, so you know what? Whee! Dead. Proven point. It is death pit. Okay. Crab pit is death pit. We've learned a thing today. There's the saving altar. Ginnin door is over here. That's not the Ginnin door we came in from to get into the area. There's the door up there. I just don't think this is the one we came in from. We came in from the mine entrance one, I'm pretty sure. That said, I'm not entirely clear on how exactly I'm supposed to fucking get up there. Aside from not here. Okay, I think I'm onto something. Hopefully that sound isn't coming through on the microphone, by the way, because there's somebody being very loud and I'm annoyed about it. Okay, you can make that jump. Where the hell do I go from here? There must be a block or something I need to push out to get here. Because this seems otherwise physically impossible. Because I don't see anywhere to go. Unless I'm supposed to jump to that? No, can't do that. I am for sure missing something with that idea. And I can't go up there, so that's not the answer either. Ah, right, that led up to there, so this is not actually connected to this at all. But then why is there a hole here? Who knows? Probably just to fuck with you. Because this breakable wall is the key to getting up to that Ginnin door, I think. But no, because it doesn't show anything on the map reaching there. Or from that room, so I don't know. Because the thing is, there is a room above where that wall break point is. That leads to the ledge that's obviously used to get across this whole passage here. Unless that up there is grabbable, which I don't think it is. The little piece that's sticking out above my head. I don't think we're meant to be able to get up there right now. So that leaves going the other way out of here and hoping this goes somewhere useful. This is back to the top of the island. I think I want to go the other way. But I think the other way just leads back to where we were, where we got the ship piece, though. No, the ship piece is in this room, so never mind. It's all starting to run together a little bit, but we'll get there. Yeah, I'm right there with you on that, and I don't know why in your case it happened, but I've definitely had a few of those in recent times. Some of it has reasons, some of it just kind of is, and it sucks. Hopefully I'll be able to entertain you and lift you back up a little bit. Well, yeah, the job is, of course, a part of that kind of thing, I'm sure. Right, right there with you on that, for better or worse. Boring has its advantages, but it definitely is a huge goddamn pain the other 90% of the time. Yeah, sure, I wanted to go up there, clearly. Open the damn box. Okay, we almost have all the stuff to summon Loa Agua. Pretty sure I'll break my legs if I jump down there. Well, let's find out. We dead. Okay, I think there's literally just nothing down there. I think that is just death. Okay. So that narrows down having to get there. Yeah, it would be nice if he just called today, but of course, why would anything work out for us, you know? But hopefully, the trade-off to the delay is going to be that it'll be a yes. You're hired. Whoop. Well, we're down here now. Oh, right, it's another one of these. Okay. That's the eerie statue. Oh, holy bullshit, Batman. Right then, let's take these guys a little more seriously if there's that many of them around here. There we go, we've thinned the herd a bit. Get that guy off my back. Now we can handle the big boy. That's the end of him. Okay. Dark Warrior surrounds the statue, just like the other one. Or is this the same one? It might actually be... Yeah, this is the same one we saw before. We're just in a different part of the waterfall room. Or at least we were. Which means now we can get back to where we were, which means we can actually get to the eerie door we couldn't open before. But we can now. And that will presumably lead me to something else that I want. On the bright side, these pirates are worth a lot of offerings. How does one get out of here? Well, there. So now we're back in familiar territory again. We still don't have access to the one agua ingredient that's in here, and that's the last ingredient we need to summon that particular Loa. There we go, get rid of that pirate. Deflect that monkey so I don't have to fight it. Get the hell out of here. On the one hand, I'm glad things changed in that there's now pirates over here, and there's more fighting going on between the pirates and the apes. But by the same token, I kind of wish I didn't have to keep dealing with the goddamn pirates everywhere I go. The positive to the pirates being here being that that indicates to me that I am making progress. I've caused something to happen. Because it can otherwise be a little tricky to tell that you've done anything. Go up here just so we can get the lay of the land again. Okay, the only other exit I've got is out this way. Yeah, wow, there's a lot of enemies just kind of hanging around everywhere now. Makes me really wonder if I've done more than I think I've done. 'Cause I didn't gain any other new powers. And I didn't finish getting any of the parts for anything. So it's kind of feeling like the amount of enemies that have spawned is kind of an overreaction to our current situation. I think, in the end, I think the key to our current situation, though, is getting over here. To these two undiscovered locations, both where Vanilla is for triggering the next part of her quest line, and for potentially finding whatever gin and door I need. I'm gonna keep pronouncing that differently every time until I find a pronunciation that sounds right in my head, by the way. Or until somebody yells at me and tells me, hey, you pronounce it this way. Okay, that takes us down here. I might be able to go to the cliff. Right, if we go to the cliff and go through the eerie door, that probably leads to the fort. That's probably the key to this whole situation currently. Which is why all the enemies are here, is because we can get to the eerie door and get through it now. And the game's, of course, going to try to prevent us from doing that. Okay, can I get the scroll that's over there now? Not really now. Because I need to be able to interact with that statue. And I can't currently. There is just this chest that's sitting here, though. Spiritus. Okay. That's a thing. I don't think that chest was there before. Or if it was, I'm just that blind, and you know what? That's not surprising. Now we're back in here again. Now there's stronger pirates in here as well, huh? Great. Well, screw you guys. I don't have to fight you. Bing. Okay, so there's a timer on those ledges. You gotta be fast. And give me 1 second. I'm actually gonna switch what category we're in to retro instead of the game-specific category. Because I'm betting nobody's gonna be looking for this. So I'm gonna just quickly change that and see if that does anything for us. I'd originally intended to put this in retro, and then I, by reflex, just filled in the game name instead. Not that PS2 is that retro, but, you know. It still counts, because it's enough generations back. No, that just leads back. And we're dead. I fucked up. I have fucked up now. Wait, do these just stay up now? Neat. That's actually probably really helpful. Okay. Aha. Where the hell am I going? Through another big brawl. Francis must climb the old scaffolding to reach the seal at the top of the cliff. Okay, we accidentally found another treasure door seal. Not really what I was looking for, but you know what? I'll take it. Okay. That lowers that. Raises that, rather. That's why I said lower, was because I was very concerned about it lowering out from under me, and there it went. Okay, that is a doable jump, even though it does not seem doable at all, as he magically magnetizes to the ledge. Not a fan of where this idea is going, but off we go. Fuck! And that's exactly why. That's exactly why I wasn't a fan of that idea. Because out goes the ledge out from underneath my feet. And again, as Francis does not platform as swiftly as I would like him to. At least it doesn't do the little cutscene every time, so I actually have some hope of doing it a little quicker. Yes, clearly I wanted you to do a backflip, Francis. Thank you. For the record, I had no idea where that jump was going to take me. I just kind of leap of faith that and hoped he was going to take me somewhere good. There we go. Dispose of the gorilla, so I don't need to deal with that. So my goal is over there. Can I actually jump there, though? I mean, I don't see any other ways to get there, so this must be correct. Whoop! And I'm wrong. Go, 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 go. Okay. Everything is fine. So I guess the key is I go over here? Which that was a jump. Ah! There was a platform I couldn't see. Okay. Not a surprise. Speaking of not a surprise, Francis misinterpreting my inputs and sending me to hell is also not surprising. Go, 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 go. Jump, you fool! Okay, we've got the thing. We did it, we got the thing. We're alive. Now we do what I was trying to do, which was grab these ledges, and we just use them to climb down. Okay. Sure, it would have been a hell of a grab, but he's done worse. I figured he could have just reached out and grabbed those on the way by. Trying to tip the scales in this fight without winning it for either side necessarily. There we go. Now I can clean up. It, of course, is much easier for me if they take each other out. I need to be able to move that block in order to use this cannon. Because once I move that block, I can hit that gate. Thing is, I can't move stone blocks yet. So we're kind of SOL on this deal. A minute. And that's the next Ogun LaRue ingredient on the other side of him. So that's a thing. You'd think he could climb up the side of the fucking camera. You'd think he'd be able to climb up this stair-stepped broken wall here, but no, he can't. Damn it, I just want to look up. But I can't. Yeah, but you can see that there's treasure up there. Which I assume is the ingredient itself. But as previously stated, we need to be able to get past that whole mess in order to get there. So it's looking like going over here is currently pointless for us. We never did get the treasure that's just right here, either. Yes, that's clearly what I wanted you to do, you goddamn idiot of a pirate. Yes, there's a gate on both sides of this, but one of these gates presumably opens. Oh, there's a cannon. Okay. I gotta get over there to get to the cannon, then fire the cannon at this gate. I say as I'm getting shot in the ass by random pirates. Skeleton statue appears to be protected by a mysterious force. So I guess I need the skeleton statue in order to get up there, in order to get the cannon, to then get the treasure. So we're kind of dead-ended out on this scroll at the moment. And in the end, the eerie door did not lead to anything good. Nothing we can currently do. Let me through. I don't feel like dealing with you guys. So, we're at a bit of an impasse. Because I can't get the Ogonjeru ingredient that's in here. Because of the fact that that's behind blocks I can't push and/or behind the exploding wall. I'm not sure which of the two. I do wish it would actually show the map of each of these areas on the side rather than just only the one that you're actually in. Because I'm getting the impression right now that we've done this whole lengthy sidetrack for nothing. And we're gonna have to go back either finding a way over here to get to there, or we need to go all the way around. Because I don't remember whether there's a door in the volcano that led over here or not. Which, considering there's a connecting point on the big map, presumably there's a door there. I have no idea. It might. It might not. Because bear in mind, I did say that this game's fairly short, so this might be all of the island. Because there's also the 2 points over here. And considering it's an island, unless there's more to that Jinnen dimension that we were in before, I'm assuming this is all we've got. Because our whole goal is getting off the island with the treasure. But we've been going for 2 hours, so I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Just going to get up, stretch, take care of things in the washroom, etc. And we're back. Took me a little bit longer than I thought it would to deal with what I was doing, but we're good now. Back to dealing with this island. On the one hand, I could see if I can get to the scroll and such in here, but I'm pretty confident we can't. What bugs me, though, is the fact that we have these new enemies running all over the place. You would think... It's understandable, Xeno. Oh, hopefully you feel better. There's also boxes over here. Looks like they would have to be pushed down from the other side, so that's a no-go. Not sure what the hell he was doing there. He was just kind of standing. He also looked kind of dead. Now he's very dead. Wait. This is the room the scroll's in. And over there somewhere is where the ingredient is. So the ingredient might actually be more tenable than I thought. Because the ingredient room is currently behind me. The scroll is obviously what's up there. Which actually, no, that means that the ingredient has to be behind that explodable wall then. No, not necessarily. Because this gets us past the flames bit over there. Which there's an entrance... Yeah, okay. I understand now. The explodable wall is to get to the scroll. Because you go through the explodable wall, which is here. You go deal with whatever the hell's going on in here, and then you come out up here, which is that opening we just saw next to where the chest is. So that explains that. Now there's just the matter of how do we get into this room? Because I think that's the last ingredient we need for that one. No. That would only be 2 out of 3 for that one as well. So, in the end, it doesn't particularly matter if we get that right now. But we're here. So part of me is very convinced that it would be a good idea to get that, if I can. That said, I'm 80% sure that that's what the block's for. Of course you died. God damn it, Francis of the flimsy legs. Because the thing is, this block would get us up there. And up there based on our facing, is exactly where the path to the ingredient is. So we can't get that until we can push stone blocks. So that's another dead end. Which, unfortunately, we're running into a lot of right now. And I can only assume it's because I took a wrong turn. So now we're kind of in a bad position. Oh, I guess they're just spawning from this doorway here. Yep. That's what's happening. Okay. I might die if I let them keep fucking comboing me. Which, aside from the fact that the cost keeps scaling up, I will say this game is very forgiving about dying. Like, they could easily have handled dying in a lot of much, much worse ways. Okay, so let's get back out of here, since we now know that going in there is currently useless. Which, that's currently our play at the minute, is narrowing down what parts of this map are useless to us. So, the only thing I can think of, based on current knowledge that we have, is we either A, need to get to the Ginnan door that was in the abandoned mine. I don't think we went into that one. We went into the mine entrance one, which is how we got into this section over here in the first place. Which, on a similar note, we can try going into the Jungle Ruins door again and going into the other door that was there, because there was 3 doors. We came in from one of them, we then went into the other one. We have the option of going to the third one. Because all of them were accessible from what I could tell. Right, this is where the... Now, have we actually been over here? Yes, because there's nothing over there anymore. We must have been there. Where the hell's the exit? Up there, right. So this block puzzle was for the exit. Okay. Backtracking will sometimes lead to, what the fuck was I doing? And there'll just be a lot of confusion. The war of man versus monkey continues over here. Yeah, we got nothing else for us here aside from the Ogun altar. Now, the thing is, there's 3 exits. This exit takes us where? This takes us to Jungle Ruins. Okay, so if I back up... The arrow is still white. Okay. That's one of the things I wanted to check, was I was making sure that my assumption based on how the map works was correct. In that the dark arrow was not an indicator of where you had been, it was an indicator of where you can't get to. But to prove that out, I'm going to go back over to where this dark arrow is anyway, just to be on the safe side. And that's what I was afraid of. We can get in here. Which probably leads us... Yep, to the dilapidated docks, one of the places we haven't been, and that's where an Ogun ingredient is, a Guinan door, and a ship part. I had a feeling it was just a literal, just slight wrong turn at some point that fucked up everything. But now we know. Now we can make forward progress again. At least in theory. Depends on if we can even deal with what's in here or not. There's the door. That's the part I'm most interested in. The thing is, as far as I'm concerned, this door has two potentials right now. It either gives us the bomb ability, which would make sense over by the docks to a degree, for the bomb ability to be there. Well, actually, scratch that. Three potentials. It either gives us the skeleton statue ability, the bomb ability, or it's the third door that we saw in the set of 3 that we were warped around through. That's the 3 options for what that door does. Nope, that doesn't get me where I wanted to go. Needed to put a stop to me getting shot, or we were never going to get anywhere. Now, there's something with the barrels here that I want to check. I just need to have a moment to think about how I want to go about that. Problem is, these guys are never going to give me that moment, because apparently they're infinitely respawning assholes. Okay, it would appear that the barrels are just for dealing with them. First I wanted to see if I could push the barrel in some way, and that's when I opted just for shooting it to get rid of the guys that were near it. When I realized I couldn't push it. Yep. Barrels do fucking nothing. Because if I could push them, then there would have been the option of moving it over toward where that breakable wall is, and bypassing the need for that other ability. Yeah, we can't go that high. And we can't go to that other ledge, so that's dead end. Now, provided those guys stay dead for a little bit, we might be able to get somewhere with this idea. The thing is, I only see like 2 ways we could get there, and neither of those ways seem particularly viable. Thus leaving this passage I'm looking at with the camera right now that spits out somewhere over there. Presumably this block will get me somewhere. Specifically, it'll get me 2 places, actually. The important one being to this cannon to get rid of that obstruction, I assume. Because that's what Francis is good for, is breaking everything. Just Big Chief break everything. Push this off of here so it's out of the way, except I can't. So that's a bit of a problem. Ah, except it isn't. We need to go over this way. It's only a problem if we have to try to do this again. I don't like this jump, but I'm gonna do it. Okay. And that gets us the Master Leaf for Ogun. Okay. But in the end, doesn't actually help us in any other real ways. Is there actually a passage over there? Looks like there is. Based on this camera angle, you'd think there would be a wall right about here. So that must be an opening. At least, in theory, it's an opening. But that leaves the question of where does it spit out, then? Logic would denote it would be back this way. But the problem with that logic is, if it spat out somewhere on this side, well, where is it? The answer is it's not there. Thus leaving me with a question of... Never mind. We need to blow that open, and we can't. We also don't know how to get this door open as of yet. So apparently there are gentlemen on the other side of the door that want me dead. And God forbid they be kind enough to open the door for me. So I guess we'll have to go this way and find out what's over here. And hope that it leads to something productive. I find it highly unlikely, but... about the only option I got. Wait. Okay, so my other thought would have been correct anyway. The base of the volcano would have led us here. To where we needed to be. Let's just get away from the pile for a second so I can think. So we know what's on the other side of that eerie door. There is still a door out of the volcano that we haven't been to. So the other door out of the volcano must be what we need, right? Considering all roads are kind of leading to Rome on that one at the moment. And a choice between letting them shoot me to death so that they get the satisfaction of killing me, or hurling myself into the lava. I chose hurl myself into the lava. Oh, for fuck's sake, game. I just wanted to jump to try to get on top of this, and instead all it did was chuck me in the soup. Right. We can't go that last way because the treasure door is not open. We're still missing a seal for the treasure door. We are admittedly only missing one treasure door seal at this point. And that's in the caverns, which I don't know if we've seen a place that matches that. That might be like one of these two places down here, or maybe the abandoned mine counts as the caverns? Not sure on that one. But it does bother me that there's two places connected to the jungle ruins we haven't been as well. So that may still be an issue as well. The other option is I get to one of the doors over there and hope they lead us somewhere productive. Because I knew we were going to get stuck at some point. Along the way through this, we were going to get stuck. So I don't mind having to figure this out so far. If it takes an excessive amount of time, I'll look it up and we'll solve this problem. But as it stands, we've not been stuck for long yet, so I'm not going to worry about it The eerie door is what led us to the mines. And the mines does have a Ginnan door, and I don't think we went in it. But I don't know if that was because we couldn't get to it or if we didn't go to it at all. I think we couldn't get to that one. But I'm going to go verify that. There's also that glowing thing over... Oh no, that's fire. And the ship part is there as well. But I'm pretty confident we can't get to the ship part currently. I don't know what I was thinking with that move. And yeah, you know, we like fire, but fire doesn't like us right now. Nope, back into the mine. Yeah, welcome to Pirates the Black Buccaneer, a very off-brand Tomb Raider to a degree, for lack of a better way of describing what this is. Whoop. Oh, I see why we didn't get into that door now. Okay. This gate is a problem. And the switch for that gate is on the other side of the gate. So that's a dead end. That's not getting us anywhere. Right, we can just immediately turn around and not worry about that then. Not sure what the deal with that ledge is. Let's figure this out. What does this take me to? Up. Or is this just one of those, it takes me back where I came from? This might be useful. No, this is absolutely back where we came from. Okay. So we need to do the same move we just did before again. As you can see, based on the weird, like, pseudo slow-mo we go into periodically, we have a couple special moves in our combat repertoire at this point, which give us a bit of an edge in fighting things. They're not the best, but it's what we got, so we're working with it. Pretty sure these apes are going to keep respawning here, but I can farm them for offerings a little bit, so go ahead and take what I can get there. What does this switch do? That turns off the fire. That's also only going to turn the fire off temporarily, almost without question, considering the game's loved doing that so far. Push this in place, climb up here, kick these blocks out. And then from there, after we turn the fire off again, we go for the chest. And that'll be our ship part. Because our whole goal right now is getting enough parts of our ship we found to get off this island after we got shipwrecked here. We're also trying to get the treasure that's on this island, of course. And we have a bunch of altars to various voodoo deities, or spirits, or whatever you wish to call the Loa, in order to gain power from them. Current problem we have, of course, is the fact that we do not have the abilities we need in order to get to literally any of the things we've been finding. So that's gotten a little bit problematic. I think I fucked up. I think I go this way. And that takes me up here. Which takes me up here. Over to here. And we can go across. Except I didn't need to go across to over here at all. And then Francis doesn't take direction correctly and throws himself into the abyss. Damn it, Francis. Why are you the worst? Do what I tell you, not what you think is a good idea. Because nothing you think is a good idea is a good idea. Because for those who were not here when I explained this at the beginning, his jump is based on your positioning, not based on your input. So if you're not in the right spot relative to where you want him to go, he won't go there. He'll just do a regular jump and throw himself to hell. But it does mean he magnetizes to where you want him to be as long as you're in the right spot, so it takes some of the issues out of platforming, but creates whole different issues. It's a very mixed bag. Once you get used to it, it's not that bad to deal with. And it's a very common thing for this kind of an action-adventure platformer of the time. Because, you know, it's basically a shortcut around having to make proper jump physics. It also means in some sections you can more or less just button mash your way to victory. We probably want to go up here. I think this will take me in the direction I want to go. Sort of. Because we established that we can't get to the door in the mine entrance. We established that we can't get to the door in the abandoned mine. We know the treasure door leads us here, so that doesn't do us any good. We can't get to the Ginnan door in the dilapidated docks. That leads either accessing one of the Ginnan doors we've already been in and going through the third door in that section we saw, because we only went in one other one aside from the one we came in, or finding our way down into these two rooms down here. Or finally finding our way over to where Vanilla is to go help her at the fort over there. But I think that's what we need to get our next ability in order to do. Because we need to find 3 ingredients in order to summon each of the Loa in order to gain whatever benefits they provide. So we're kind of stuck as far as those go. Because we've got like 2 out of 3 on 2 of them. Let's go back and look at the list. Yeah, we've got 2 out of 3 of the Ogun ingredients, 2 out of 3 of Agua, and 1 out of 3 in Ogun Eru. We've got 2 out of 3 of the seals of the treasure door. We've got nothing to work with Vanilla aside from we need to get over to where she is. We've got 2 pieces of the boat. We know where a bunch of the pieces of the boat are, we just can't get up there. Basically, at this current point, we know a lot of things, but we can't do a lot of things. Right. This door was also an issue. Because we can't get to that one without camera. Please, turn the way I want you to. Oh no, this isn't the one with the obvious blast open this wall spot to get up there, so what was the issue with this one again? Right, it wasn't an obvious blast open spot on that side, it was a blast open spot on this side. And the issue being, we haven't found where to get the bomb power from still, so we can't get those open. So I'm pretty sure that door is reliant on us blasting that open, so we can't use that door either. We don't know how to interact with the Eerie statue still, so that's a dead end as well at the moment. I'm just running through the list in my head. Yep, I was afraid that was gonna just be death. Also, unfortunate thing to note, the more you die on the same screen, the more the Loa are gonna charge you in order to bring you back to life. If you would just fucking take direction properly, we wouldn't have an issue there. Now, I'm gonna have to go the longest way around possible in order to get across there. Just because Francis is an idiot. Okay. That was glitchy.
Meep, meep.
Not often we have glitches quite that bad in this game so far. Where you just kind of go through the floor and die. This isn't gonna lead me where I want to go at all. I died for nothing over there. The good news is we have a ton of offerings. We have 1,600. And the most I've seen the Loa charge me for being dead is that 20 we just spent. So as long as I don't die on the screen like 50 times, I think we're okay. Just having some trouble remembering how to get around to anywhere in here. I think it's literally just step off. Yeah, okay. And then the exit door I wanted is just right over here. There is this whole left-hand area over here, though. Oh, I didn't even see this on the map. There's a little node over here. Hang on. Hang on, we might have something. If I can get up there. Oh. Wait. Oh, it's all the way down there. Okay. We haven't been down there at all. There was we went through a magic door above this spot that I'm heading towards now. That's what that opening back up there is, which took some platforming to get to. So how do I open this? Oh, well, fuck me. There's a lever on the other side. God damn it, game. Let me use the fucking camera for anything, please. So it's looking like I go up and over. But in terms of how is a whole other question. As Francis can only fall so far without breaking his legs. let's head back over there and see if I can figure something out then. This is where the door we went through to get the ability to burn plants. That was the one. Sorry, trying to go through like 7 different thoughts at once, so brain just kind of gets stuck sometimes. Now the problem is, going here just led to being able to climb down to where we were. That's not really an answer. Going off of this side is just death. So I see only 2 possible answers to this situation. 1, there's something in this room I'm missing. 2, one of the other Ginnin doors leads to the other side of that door and into that room, and we then can leave through that door. Since the Ginnin doors have done 2 things so far. 1, they've brought me to a hub where there was multiple doors. 2, they lead to challenge rooms that unlock a new power. So it's hard, there's no real way to tell which one's going to do which. They both look the same. And I don't really see a way I can just, like, chuck myself over that wall. In a game with normal jump physics, I would just jump off of this wall and try to curve my way around. But as you can see, that doesn't work. That just makes me dead. But the fact that there's that opening over it also makes me wonder if that is somewhat the answer, though, is going over it. But there's also nothing grabbable near it, which makes me kinda sus of that idea. So what I'm going to do instead is follow the plan I already had, which was going down to the jungle ruins again and seeing if I can get either to the Ginnin door or find that other path. Because we're running out of other choices for ways forward, so one of these has to be a way to go somewhere. Yeah, kinda. It's Pirate Tomb Raider, but kinda frustrating. Not that Tomb Raider doesn't get very frustrating at points too, from all I've seen and heard. Because mind you, from what I saw on How Long to Beat, if you can get through this game straight away, it's only like a 5-hour game. But since we're getting stuck, it's of course going to be longer than that. So we can't get to the agua ingredient because we need to be able to blast that one wall out of the way, so that's not an answer we can do anything with. We need to go this way. I do like the map in this game, now that I've gotten used to it. I do still wonder, though, why it only shows this close-in view of the map when you're in the node itself, when it's not like there's a reason not to have explored maps print out on the left either way. It just kind of adds extra walking that it doesn't need. Just ran in here to get away from the pirates for a second, so I could think. Yeah, we haven't actually gone through either of these doors, so this is probably the key to getting past things. I know I keep saying that, but one of these has to be correct. Okay. Ah, this is the cavern. This is where the last treasure door thing is, actually. And that's also where the last Ogun ingredient is. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Because we can get to Ogun's altar easy. We just needed the ingredients to summon him. Or her. Ogun could be a she, I don't know. With the name Ogun, though, I would think he. But spirits can be whatever the hell they want, so who knows. Okay, you know what? It's big boy time. This is the Black Buccaneer mentioned in the title. The amulet we found at the beginning allows us to change form into this man temporarily, until that blue meter runs out, pretty much. As you can see, he hits a lot harder, has more reach, generally pretty good at killing. It also regenerates your health when you kill things in that form. So you kind of need to break it out now and then to make sure you don't die. So as we've established, dying kind of doesn't matter. Also a ship part over here. Too many fucking monkeys. This has been the one big issue with the combat in this game, is it gets a bit spammy with the enemies. Thank you. What do you think of that? Ow. Fair enough. They weren't able to throw things before, so I'm not sure why those monkeys suddenly gained the ability to throw things. I thought it was only the silverbacks that could throw stuff. Apparently, they changed the rules when it suits the game's needs, which is not a surprise to anyone. God, there's another monkey. No. Francis, open the fucking door, you idiot. Ah. And that's another bit of an issue with this game, is that sometimes when he ends up getting locked in combat targeting, he won't do the intelligent thing, which is open the fucking door. Because I don't choose whether to be in combat mode or not. As soon as I'm near an enemy, he switches to combat mode. There. Now we've opened the eerie door. Now we can get over into another area, which is presumably over here. Where is that ship part? Oh, it's probably in that cave that we saw the door for as we came in here. Let's follow up on this door and then we'll come back for the other options. Or at the very least, let's look in here. There's 2 doors in here and the seal. And of course, the other exit that leads back to the jungle ruins. So before we do anything with that, let's go back down. Because there's the vine right next to where we entered this room. That might lead to where the ship part is. Or it leads to something completely different. No, it leads to... I don't know, it's a double gate. Joyous day. Which way can I push this? Ah, we have to push it onto the where the barrels are. Get rid of the barrels. Push block. That opens both gates. We get our rudder. And I would like to go investigate the ingredient and the door in here before we full commit to running around elsewhere. At the very minimum, one of them is going to be relying on that block we can't push. We can push this block. And that will lead us up there. Okay. Okay. Ah. See, says the blind man. Also, don't mind how the buttons phase into the ground. It's fine. Everything is fine. Okay, that presumably will lead me to the ingredient. Yep, right over there. The Jezebel root. So now we can go ahead and summon Ogun at his altar, which is back over here in the flooded jungle. The door is over there. I think I can make that work. If the camera would stop getting stuck in the trees and everything. And that's why the fucking camera was a problem. So I wanted to jump over here, but I couldn't get it lined up in a way that I could actually see where I was goddamn going. Okay, so I need to trigger that platform to stay. Yeah, that's gonna be reliant on the stone block, so we can't do that. So let's go ahead and deal with the cavern, and then we'll go see Ogun. Or would it be... it might be a better idea to go see Ogun first. Because I don't know what he'll do for us. But at the same time... yeah... No. We've worked really hard to find out what summoning one of the Loa will do, so let's go summon a Loa. I have a very bad feeling it's not going to do anything good, necessarily, but let's find out. Because the thing is, summoning spirits like that has a very bad tendency to come at a very, very bad cost. So I have a suspicion that this might not work out for us. Entirely, anyway. That said, I assume how it actually is going to work mechanically is that it's actually just going to be how we upgrade our stats. Since it said at the beginning that the offerings can be used to upgrade stats. Now, the big problem here is that these fucking pirates are just camping here. Oh, he can just walk up that branch. Okay, sure. Mr. fucking Stumbles over here can somehow walk up that, but he can't fucking walk a straight line. Sure, why not, video game? And this is why I didn't mind going to go see Ogun first, is because it's not a long walk. You literally just jump across a couple spots, go over here, and then there'll be a ledge for me to climb up to past these guys. Which we dropped this block earlier on, and it stayed, thankfully. I summoned the Ogun, and yep, that's what I thought. It's just literally just gonna be these stats. Okay, yeah, they also have unique stats where I can make the bombs better and the pistol better. I've yet to get the goddamn zombies to summon, let alone have them do anything effective. Because I tried, and I'm just doing something wrong with it, and I don't understand what. We have a bunch of offerings, though, so I'm going to go ahead and increase our max life and increase our attack. Pistol power we don't really need. That was not that big an increase. Yeah, he really kind of is. I'm gonna go ahead and get another life increase since that wasn't that big an increase. And now the health extensions there are out of stock. That is a pretty significant power boost, though. The monkeys definitely are less of a problem to get rid of. Yeah, see these red spots on the ground? They're supposed to be how you summon zombies, but, I'm pressing the zombie summon button and nothing's fucking happening. I have the zombie summon ability according to the game, as shown here. Press R1 to send zombie to the attack. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe it's R1 to command the zombie, but it's a different button to summon the zombie. But it is not indicating to me in any way what the button to summon the zombie is. It told me when we first walked near these what it was, but I didn't have a chance to read the entire thing, so I don't fucking know. Maybe I need to be in the other form? No, he just does weird pose and nothing happens. Yep, I got nothing. I have no idea how to zombie. Admittedly, I was hoping to get a little bit more than just a stat increase out of the altar, but I'm not surprised that that's all that was. This also means that the ingredients are now going to be a lower priority for me going forward, is all they do is increase stats. And they're just different shops for increasing stats. Which, don't get me wrong, it's not a bad mechanic, it's just a matter of I don't have a use for that, particularly at the minute. Not compared to actual new abilities. And the simple fact that we are like 2 steps away from getting the treasure, which is kind of half the reason we're on this goddamn island to begin with. So let's go get us some loot. Or, more to the point, a way to get the loot. Unfortunately, going over here is not going to directly get us the loot. That looks like death. Now, you can tell that you were supposed to push this block over, but we can just chuck Francis across the damn way there. So we don't need to move the block at all. I don't know if that's intended or not. But that's certainly how I'm doing it. Especially when the game just does that to me sometimes. I think it's fair to cheat the magnetism in return sometimes. Ow, that's a rock. Might be poop too, I don't know. Those are apes, they might just be flinging poo at me. As you can see, when it's working reasonably, you can platform fast. It just takes a bit of fighting to get the game to play ball. Okay, we can burn these out of our way. And that turns off the fire. Which allows us to get over here. From there, gets us up here. Which gets us here, which gets us over there. Which hits the switch, which I assume opens the door. Yes. I hate it, I hate it, I hate it, I hate it. For those wondering what I hate, it's the fact that all of this is one long timed section. You have to turn off the fire, get across, pull the switch to open the door, get across the second flame all before the fire turns back on. And of course, get through the door before the door shuts in your face. This is mean. It's a good thing they give us a shortcut for it, but it is still really mean. Okay, we can go through the magic portal and find out what this does for us. Please be an ability, finally. Yep, this is probably going to be an ability. Also, welcome to hell, I guess? Probably. Not really sure where the hell this is. Was never established. Probably something in voodoo lore that makes it make sense. I don't know any of that, so I don't know. Oh, I think I understand. I think I understand how the zombie thing works. You have to have an enemy on screen. If there's no enemies on screen, you know summon zombie. Because zombie summoning drains your life, and they don't want the player being an idiot and summoning zombies where there's nothing to fight. That makes so much sense. Like, more sense than I expected this game to make. For those who expected me to fight fair against these things, you're asking the wrong guy. I'm just gonna keep on doing the same thing I've been doing, which is pushing anything off a cliff I can push off a cliff. Is why fight them properly when I can save myself a lot of time and pain just by pushing them off a cliff. Like, if I lost the offerings, then sure, I'd be all on board for actually fighting these things properly. But more often than not, I still get at my offering payout. And then sometimes the game does not interpret the commands correctly, and I fly off the map. Which is the other reason why I don't mind pushing enemies off the cliff, because it's only fair they get to go off the cliff now and then too. Because I admit, that was part on me because I was mashing the button trying to climb back up, but the game also took a long time about actually interpreting the command, thus causing me to climb up and then jump because of the input buffering. But on the bright side, all of this fighting is getting us enough offerings to pay back most of what we're losing anyway. Which in some ways really makes me wonder why they even have the payout system in the first place. Because you very frequently balance it out just fine. Nope, didn't get paid by those, but that's okay. Yeah, I think in here I'm not getting paid when they go off the cliff because they're going too far. I say as I throw them off anyway because I do not care. I have 600 offerings. In terms of surviving, that's plenty. In terms of getting upgrades, it's not as much, but that's okay as well. Need be, I can always grind on enemies. Yep, the damage upgrade is far more noticeable in Buccaneer form. But then again, he was already doing more damage than Francis anyway. The way these fucking monkeys can just guard your attacks sometimes is kind of fucking wacky. On a similar note. It's just like, really? You're a monkey. How are you blocking a sword without even, like, raising your arm? You're just blocking it with your forehead somehow and not taking damage for that interaction. So it's going to be like that, huh? We're gonna play it that way, with the disappearing, reappearing blocks. This is going to be expensive. Because clearly the intent is that I jump to the various platforms, one at a time. And fight the enemies on each platform. Or, you know, just get fucking infinite comboed by an army of monkeys. Jesus Christ. Okay, enough. Fucking enough. And thankfully you can drop in and out of Buccaneer form at will. This is a shitty segment. This is a really shitty segment. I hate everything about this, 'cause this is kinda bullshit. Yeah, there is a point where I can jump over there. I just need to see the time and go for it. Who thought this was okay? I mean, the other option is I just very slowly shoot the monkeys that are over here to death. And honestly, that's seeming very tempting right now. This is cruel even compared to that, because at the very least, Prenny gave you a double jump to use for this kind of shit. You had some leeway. This, you got one very bad jump, and that's all you get. Which is why it's cheese mode time. You gave me a gun, I'm gonna fucking use it. Bye-bye, monkeys. You know, how funny would it be if they actually intended you to do this? Is intended or not, this is how this is happening. And I'm now wishing I had bought the pistol upgrade when we were in Ogon's shop. But, you know, we'll get the job done either way. Done. Oh, fuck me. I've got to get over there now. I mean, at least the pathing there is actually kind of straightforward. I say as my brain fucking shits itself and doesn't react when I tell it to do the thing. Thankfully, we can kind of skip that platform, I think. Yes, I can, but it doesn't fucking work because Francis is slower than molasses at doing anything. You basically have to predict the platform showing up to some degree to get across that. That really sucks. We now have the handmade bombs. Fucking finally. God damn. I would be a lot angrier if that didn't open up so much for us. Like, that's basically cracked the rest of this game wide open from what we've seen so far. And on the bright side, we don't actually need a target. We can just kind of yeet bomb. So we can use that in combat as well, as long as we don't blow our own face off with it. Thank you. Not where I meant that bomb to go at all, but you know what? Up there's fine too. I think the bomb killed the monkey that was up there throwing shit at me. Yeah, he seems to be gone. Presumably the bomb got him. Oh, of course that's not how that jump works. Of course it isn't. Why would it be? Fucking hell, Francis. Why are you the worst? God damn it, man. Could you just jump where I tell you to? Just the once. Not even asking a lot here. Just jump somewhere that makes any goddamn sense. Because you would think, based on grabbing that ledge down there, he could grab this ledge above us here. Which admittedly doesn't do us any good, but you would think he'd still be able to do it. But he can't, for reasons. Now, are these... is this platform gonna, like, lift up sometime today, or... the fuck? Oh yeah, you know, I'm supposed to just fly over here. That's clearly the answer. Yep, I was afraid of that. That's why I was trying to go as fast as I could. But, you know, this game... not really that great at this whole thing. Yeah, that's clearly how far you needed to jump there, yes. I'll, like, skip across here? Probably not. Let this be another lesson to developers. See the way these jumps work? Don't do this. Just don't. Especially not immediately followed by a death pit. At the heart of these haunted caves, Francis spies a seal. Uh-huh. Move block off button, spears come up. Uh-huh. Block up there. So we need to move this block off of the button for a moment, so we can get up to get the other block down. And then we can do this whole thing correctly. Oh, of course the ghosts hurt me. Of course they do. That lowers the spears again, allowing us to have our cake and eat it too. We then push these blocks, presumably, over this way. And there's more than one button like. Okay. And now we get the seal. That's all the treasure door seals, so we can get into the treasure door. We somehow just know that the eerie statue is the key to the whole thing. Sure, why not? And now we're in here, which is where the last Jinnen door in this area is. But we need to get past these stone blocks to do it, and we don't have the power to push those. So I guess let's go open the treasure door. Unless we... Well, I don't know if we can actually interact with the eerie statue either. Wait a minute. This is probably important. Did that have any other effects, or was that just a way out of that room? I think that was just a way out of the room. Wait a minute. Okay, no, the platforms are still there. I thought I broke the platforms getting across here, and I was about to be very sad. I would not have put it past this game to fuck me over like that. Like, oh hey, you have to take the other way around now all the time. Have fun. It's like, are you fucking kidding me? But we have bombs now, so we should go make use of our bombs, if nothing else. For the 100 things we saw bombs needed for. Let's see, we can get this now, since we're here, and we have bomb. Kaboom! I thought I saw a little fucking stick over there that I could grab. Da-da-da-da! Now we have the tansy herb to get to the Agua altar and sort that out. Now, does that actually gain us anything else, though? So we never did figure out how to get to the Genin door here, which I'd assume is a similar case of blow something up. Problem is these jerks are here, so I never really took another good look around here. Because fighting them gets really tiresome. But if we're gonna be going to another altar, we're probably gonna need the money anyway. So it's probably worth my time to kill them. Especially since they're worth 44 each. Now then. Okay. Like, it almost looks like you need to be, like, up there or something. And then go across. But that doesn't make sense. It begs the question, if that's not the way up, then what is? And I don't think there was anything up here other than... Yeah, because this path leads the wrong way. Yeah, I think. Or does it? And then, you know, sometimes he just doesn't fucking make the jump. I know that jump's doable. We've done it before. So why the hell is he not doing it? Oh, right. Never mind. This is the one that literally was, like, near pixel goddamn perfect. There we go. That was weird. Yeah, so... Have we been in that Kingdom door? Hold up. Either I've been in this door and I forgot, or I'm just stupid. I need a moment. Okay, no, this is the hub one I was talking about. Where we ended up in the other area from here. Which, considering there's switches in here, there's more to this place than what we've seen. We just need to trigger the more to it. I also don't know why everything's getting super blurry sometimes. I really don't have an answer for you on that. But I'm not a fan of it either. I think it's an emulation issue. But without any knowledge as to how to fix it, it's not really gonna get any better. Okay, we actually can't get over to that one. So this would have been a dead end if I had gone for this. At least I think it's... Yep. Dead. Because, like, I'm assuming being able to do anything with this place is going to involve moving these blocks. And then this big portal might open up or something. Wait. But how... How did I get over there before, then? Why is there just a ghost floating here? I have so many questions, and none of them have answers. For now, I'm gonna file this under nothing we can do, I think. I'm still not sure how we got over there, in hindsight. Because we definitely got over to one of the other doors before. But now we can't. Wait, no, that one definitely looks reachable. Wait, one... Ah, that's why I'm confused, because there's 4 of them. There's not 3 doors, there's 4. I can't count. Because there's the one we tried to jump to just a moment ago that we couldn't reach. And down below my current position is the other one we tried to jump to that we also can't reach. So we must need to get those switches activated in order to be able to get to the other doors. This jump 110% does not look doable. Hasn't stopped me trying before. Whee! Okay. I'm gonna get out of blurry hell land. So I don't think this is amounting to anything for us. And it's really fucking hard on the eyes. Okay, so let's head north and go to the waterfall. I keep thinking there's a short way out of here, but there isn't. We can climb down this, and that's about the best path we've got. Which I only just now realized I can climb down that, because it's not really that clear. Oh good, the pirates are still gone. So there's that at least. Yeah, we'll head to the Eerie statue, see if we can interact with it now. And then we will go from there. I assume we can interact with it now that we've triggered the prompt that we have to use it to open the treasure door. And I know I'm stumbling over words and brain's just kind of bleh, but this is what happens when you don't get much sleep. Okay. Eerie statue just kind of floats out of my way. I can dig it. Ah, okay. Treasure is now nearby and accessible. There's also this door over this way that I apparently haven't been in. Oh right, it's this door again. Which I presume my bombs won't open doors like that either. Yeah, they also just go off in the air. I mean, I can go down there and check, see if the bomb breaks open those too. Considering a cannonball will break them open, might be just as good, question mark? Yes, that's where I've indicated he wanted to go. Yes, absolutely. Not the ledge that's literally 2 pixels to the side of where I jumped off of. No. No, not at all. It is getting all weird and pixely in places sometimes, and I don't really know why. Yep, that was a waste of time. Okay, very good. Yeah, he can do all the swimming he wants, as long as he stops killing me to do it. course, taking me with him is half the fun, I'm sure. Yeah, I need to get over there again. Jeez. Don't think it's that simple. I think it is involving going somewhere over here. Yeah. It is interesting that these guys are getting to be steadily worth more and more money. It's a bit of a weird choice. Yeah, because that's where we just... So that's not... The issue I'm noticing is it might be that we have to go around. We might not be able to get up there the way I want to. But I could have swore we've gotten to both ends of this room from this room before. I'm pretty sure pushing this does... Yeah, pushing that doesn't do anything. Climbing up here. Alright. Appreciate it. Yeah, so this is back out into that room. Yeah. All things considered, it's not too surprising that you can't sleep, unfortunately. But hopefully, tomorrow will bring good news and you won't have to worry about that anymore. And eventually, either my voice will lull you to sleep or you will manage to relax enough to sleep either way. Now we're back in the flooded jungle. Go over... Oop. That was weird. Oh, we've got different guys here now. Weird, like, tribal dudes. Very profitable tribal dudes, I might add. Yeah, I can imagine. And it is just a nice, simple rhythm, so it does help to relax a little bit. So, man, do I wish there was a little bit more music to this game. Just a little bit. It's not that I don't like it, I just wish there was more. Not necessarily more to the track itself, just other tracks. Though there are a couple variations, like we're in a slightly different variation right now. Ah, that's how we get to this. Okay. We finally have access to the gate above the docks. Which is one of the other ones. These. Okay. But I'm not really sure what the point to this is. Because we can't reach the switch from here either. So we can just kind of look at it and go, yep, this is a thing. That's about it. Because climbing down won't do us any good because we won't be able to get back up. Which leaves me with the question of where the hell is the other gate that gives us an ability? Also can't get past that door still. But on the bright side, when we go through the other doorway around here, we'll be able to get to the... Oh, for fuck's sake, game. We'll be able to get to the... volcano. My fucking brain is just dying on me. I don't know what he was charging up to do, but I'm not gonna allow it. Not in the slightest. Though I will say, so far this game is living up to my expectations in that I knew it wasn't gonna be a great game, but it's not bad. Not bad anyway. It's very mediocre. Like, this is by no means as bad as one of the other things I was thinking about doing for today. This game at least makes sense. Oh, for God's sake. We don't even have all the parts for Ogon LaRue. He's the only one we don't have the third piece for. We know where it is, though. We can go get it. Just don't have it yet. Oh, for fuck. God damn it. Useless. Fuck. Ah. Could you jump like you know what a goddamn knee is? Why is it the easy shit that this guy doesn't understand how to do? Why can't he at least jump 2 feet? Like, I would accept him jumping and missing. He's just not even really jumping half the time, and that's the whole problem. Like, he's just not even trying. And all of that just to push a single fucking block out of the way. opens that door, which allows us access to the part we've been in already of this place. And will allow us access to that altar once we have the pieces we need. Which, with these guys around, it really seems like we're behind the 8 ball on upgrades right now. Because these guys are tanky. Okay, so they used to be pirates, judging from the fact that they've got the same gun attacks. So that's upsetting. I went the wrong goddamn way. We're back here again. I haven't saved in a bit, though. I should probably save. For those who weren't here for the earlier bits of this, I've been avoiding saving too much because the charge to save keeps going up each time you save. So, I don't want to overdo it on that because it will just start getting very expensive. Game, please. I don't think this is where I need to go. I think this is literally the same loop we were just in before. But it gets me away from these fucking weirdos, so... not exactly the worst thing. Except for the fact that, of course, right around that corner is a death pit. Which I knew it was there, but knowing it's there and being able to do anything about it are two very different animals. God, I'm just going in fucking circles. So I cannot for the life of me figure out how to get Francis up there again. You would think it'd just go over here and it would loop around, but it doesn't. It takes you back to this stupid place. We've been up there before. I just cannot for the life of me figure out how we got up there. Kinda going crazy here. Hi. And I looked at the other one, the one that was lighter, thought that was the docks, so I turned around. And here we fucking are again. I'm genuinely gonna go fucking wacky in a minute here. Okay, now we're here. We can do a couple things here, too, I think. I know the treasure door was like 2 feet away, but I can't figure out how to climb back up there, and I'm not gonna sit there and beat my head against the wall right now. I will lose my fucking mind.
Kill them all.
If only. Hey, Amber. Only it were that simple. Oh, they have magic now. Joyous day. How's it going? Oh, for fuck's sake, how are you hitting me? And where are you? There you are. I'm gonna bomb you, fucker. Yeah, I feel that at this point. My brain's just kind of melting. fucking dancing. He's just getting so mad. Alright. Yep, that just blows up before it gets there. Oh, he's healing. Well, that's annoying. But either way, dealing with him is not my current problem at all. And I think we've already... Actually, no, we couldn't have been to that door, have we? I am losing my goddamn mind. Yeah, this is completely the wrong place. Everything about what I've just done is stupid and wrong. Now I've got to remember how to get out of this goddamn hole again. Yeah. What? Thank you, game. You know what? I'm happy I died there. That got me back up and out of that fucking pit of pain and misery. Either I've already been in that door, or I'm missing something. Oh, no. This requires stone block moving, I think, to get to. Because there's nothing else in here, so those stone blocks that need to be moved have to be connected with that in some way, shape, or form. So this is all a waste of my goddamn time. And I've now since been turned around enough that I don't fucking know where anything is anymore. Well, that was a convenient landing. And I've thankfully managed to somehow get back to where I wanted to be. Okay, I need to get rid of these guys so I can have some fucking thought about what anything is in this place. Okay. Ah, that's the thing I'm missing. Every goddamn camera angle made that impossible to fucking see, except literally the one exact correct camera angle. I had a feeling it was something like that, which is why I needed to get rid of those guys so I could get a look at it properly. There's this whole thing, too. Oh, right, we moved this out of the way earlier. Yeah. Oh, into the treasure room we go to finally get that part of this done. Ignoring the fact that we still haven't been over to the fort at all. Jesus. There we go, dealt with them, dealt with him. Everything's taken care of. Now we're in the heart of the volcano. There's the treasure, a ship part, an altar to save at, and there's of course a Ginnan door in here. Speaking of, there's the door over there. That door, I would assume and slash hope, against all fucking hope, has something meaningful in it. But at the rate this game's going, I shudder to think about what the final fight of this is gonna be. Okay, that happened. Are you fucking kidding me? We're gonna play like that, huh? Oh, now there's nothing here, huh? Oh, let's see. I swear to God, Francis, could you just have two brain cells to rub together for once in your existence? Okay, that opens the gate at the other end. Got a box here. That's death. Okay, I see. It's another one of those, you gotta do one other thing before you can actually use the block for what it looks like it'd be used for. In this case, doing this. Oh, these fucking ghosts. Ah! Just goddamn video game. You know, you were touched by a ghost. Clearly you want to go into combat mode and fucking throw yourself into the abyss. And here we are doing this again. And I'm assuming I can't even attack the ghosts, so going into combat mode against them is fucking useless. There we go. Except, I realized a second too late that the platform is, of course, not up anymore. Is God forbid any of these platforms not be on a timer. Wait, no. Huh. Wait. What? Oh, I see. Because you're meant to just run over here. But what I can do from over here, even without the door being open, is I can get to the other block. It begs the question, what the hell the point of this ledge is? Except that doesn't... Huh? Because I thought that ledge with the skulls on it was my way up and over and around to get to that. I am so fucking confused. Like, so much of this room seems utterly pointless. Like, this feels like an over-designed room. Like, there's more room than there needs to be for it to do what it's made to do. So I genuinely have no idea what that block's for, since it's clearly not for getting through that door. So I'm really a little confused by that one. Is the door is clear, the block is clearly meant to lift up that one platform, but I don't know what the point of lifting up that platform is. Yep, of course we have to fight Itlaborn herself in order to get the treasure. Yeah, that's clearly what I wanted to do, game. Not roll away from the projectile that's gonna get thrown at me. I get the distinct impression that we are underpowered for this fight. Input buffering. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ah. This is pretty stupid. But, how do I prevent her from healing? What is this shit? Ah, there we go. There's just a really bad hitbox on that. Okay. Enjoy infinite combo, you fucker. Oh. She stopped having a hitbox for a moment. That's the only way to stop the infinite combo. Game. Yeah, that's another way to stop me, is if you just take away all my controls and refuse to let me have input. Yep, that's a great way to stop me. Ignore the fact that the door was shut. Everything's fine. Oh, and now she just immediately summons minions, huh? What the fuck is happening with this game? I feel like this game's just kind of falling apart. Oh, and now I'm just gonna get infinite comboed myself, because, of course, with all of her minions around, she just can hit constantly. Like, I have to assume the first round it bugged and she was supposed to have the minions. Considering how easy it was feeling that was working. Now, if I actually used the parry mechanic that the game taught me, I probably would have enough energy to do this fight in Buccaneer form the whole way. But honestly, as you can see here, we can just kind of slap her around well enough that it's not really that big an issue. Until she starts actually fighting back again. But for a change, I actually wanted her to summon a minion so I can use them to generate charge. Not the wall, you fucking idiot. There we go. We did it.
The end. Once again, in command of his powers, the Black Buccaneer had mercy on his former ally and promised Francis he would continue to aid him until he could leave the island. And Francis gazed in awe at the treasure.
Well, we've loaded the treasure on the boat. Ah, that's what counts as finding supplies. Okay, so we just need to go find the sail, and then the ship's good enough that we can leave. So the treasure or things dealt with. We're just missing two parts for Ogun LaRue. We still need to go see Agwe at all. And of course, we still need to figure out how to fucking get over there to help Vanilla. And both the ingredients for that are over there. Yeah, the Agwe altar's up there. But I would assume that was the final boss. So at the very least, we don't have a boss fight anymore to worry about, I guess. Interesting, we're back to monkeys here, instead of pirates or tribals or anything. Well, I guess that's gonna make cleaning up a bit easier, isn't it? If we no longer have, like, super enemies running all over the damn map. So I guess it was the seals that were making the enemies stronger. No, wait, no, we're back to a mix. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Excuse me, pardon me. I think I can still buy things from Ogun, so... Since we got a ton of offerings, yeah, I can get another attack power upgrade. So we'll definitely get that. We'll get the bomb efficiency upgrade and the pistol upgrade. There we go. That'll help us out a lot, I think. No more favors may be obtained from this altar. I'm not going to bother with zombie efficiency because we don't use the zombies. Actually, I don't want to go that way. I want to go the other way. Pardon me, gentlemen. Coming through. Yeah, now we're back at the dilapidated docks. The sail is here. So we need to go get the sail. Somehow. That just hit a wall. I do a little bit more damage, but not enough. It definitely seems to have a more significant effect on the Black Buccaneer's attacks than my own. But at the very least, something's getting stronger. And Francis's attacks are getting stronger. It's just, I guess, a percentage-based increase, and it's just not amounting to much with his really low attack. Oh. Hang on. Oh, for fuck's sake. I wanted to jump over to that platform, but I think I'm going about it the wrong way. I might have just realized something important. Yep, I think I'm on the right track. I think I know how to get past that door. Because why go through a door when you can go over it? So I get the distinct feeling that it would have been better if we'd gotten here earlier, which we could have done, and not had the stronger enemies running all over the goddamn place. But, you know, hard mode as I do. Usually by accident. What the hell am I supposed to hit with the cannon? He can't have just been that guy. Like, I refuse to believe that it was just kill the enemy with the cannon. That seems very silly. But I see no other use for this cannon, so I'm kind of confused. Because you would think it would be to get all of that crap off of this platform so that you could use it. Or like, get the entire thing down. Because, yeah, is the gate behind it needs to be dealt with. Is this gate right here is what we need the cannon for. But how do we actually hit it? Ah, from up where we just were, we can climb down and open that door, though. So that's one good thing, at least. I saw the hole, but I forgot how we had gotten there, so I thought that's how we had gotten into that spot. Having forgotten we had just done that parkour bit there. You know, there are some perks to dealing with games that you played when you were younger, and there are some damn big deficits to it, I gotta tell you. Controls like this are one of those deficits. That, I assume, is gonna move the crane. Yep. Oh, fucking course it is. Now we can open that. Just lets another one of these jerks out. Just get beat to hell. He's a pain in my ass. Okay, you know what? Overfighting you guys. Don't exist. Francis, why must you vex me? Why are you like this? And there's the sail. So, I believe if we want, we can end the game now. I'm pretty sure now that we can leave, we can take the treasure and go. Which, honestly, at the rate this game's going, it's very tempting to just leave. The sad thing is, we're literally missing 3 entire voodoo powers. And 3 special powers. That we've somehow just completely avoided having any interaction with. And I honestly don't know how. Because we've tried to get in every door we've found, and some of them we couldn't get through, and some of them we of course could. But there is that other door that presumably leads to that fort that Vanilla's at. So I guess we could check that out before we leave. See what that's all about. Because over here is probably where one of said missing powers is. Now she opens the door for us. Okay, and these are just pirates. Oh, she's fighting too, okay. Oh, these are some fucking tough pirates, though. They're a lot tougher than the ones we were fighting before, in spite of just being pirates. Okay, what do we do? I guess she's gonna stand there and wait for me to figure out what to do. Okay. I'm so glad she's a part of this game, because clearly she's oh so useful. As I do all of the fucking work, aside from her opening one door. There we go. Just keep clearing the pirates out. If I do stop off at another altar before we finish the game, I'll definitely be able to afford the whole lot, I think. Unless their prices are a lot higher than Ogun's were. Which I suppose would make some sense. Oh, come on now. By rights, I feel like that should have been a landable jump. It's not helped that my eye keeps itching. It gets really hard to keep looking at this. Oh, that's actually climbable, unlike the boxes anywhere else in this game have been. Francis, if you could just once, be useful. It's bad enough that Vanilla's just kind of standing around being in just decoration. You could at least try landing a jump when I tell you to. I don't know how they think that that cannon's ever gonna hit that wall. It's almost like they're mocking you with it by pointing it at that, like, yeah, you could totally get that. Except that's physically impossible. Because you're meant to use the other cannon. And of course, we watch her walk forward, and that spawns more pirates, because of course it does. And I'm going to kill these guys, because I'm assuming if she somehow dies, we have to fucking do this all over again, probably. And I really don't feel like dealing with that. Oh, this is an area change over here. Odd. Where does this spit me out, then? Ah, this is where the boxes are. Okay. So I was on the right track thinking that this connected. Good to know. We won't worry about getting the things in here right now. Just a matter of I wanted to get access to that. She's just standing there like, the fuck were you doing? Well, I went off to do a thing. This seems like a trap. No, I was expecting walls to lift up and she was gonna get, like, stuck in a box or something. No, I would like to target the gentleman up there. Thank you. So I'm sure getting constantly shot is not helping her chances of fighting anybody. There we go. And now that you still haven't handled your fight over here, I will finish that one for you too. Ah. Okay. Arbitrary additional gun pirate to go with arbitrary ground pirate, I see. And I'm sure she's just not gonna question this whole fucking giant man transformation I have. In the slightest. Just like, oh no, that's just a thing he does. Jesus Christ, how many enemies am I gonna have to fucking kill in here? I'm getting the distinct impression that there's something else I'm supposed to be doing right now. What is happening here? Let's just break that up. That was just getting weird. There's something behind here? No. They're just spawning from here. We'll let her just keep shooting that guy, since it'll take her forever and a day to kill him anyway. Oh, now it just... As soon as I go to check, that happens to be the last one. Of course. Okay, we found a clue. The creek in the eastern part of the island. You know, that other place we couldn't get to before. We now somehow are expected to get there. Okay, sure. Now, I suppose, more importantly, can we read this? Nope. Let's see if we can go open that door we saw. And there's also a scroll along the way here somewhere as well. Scroll is more than likely, yeah, right there. We already saw where that is. Getting to it, however, is a whole other animal. Ah, that's bombable. Which, it looked like a bombable wall, but it was also smaller than the usual bombable wall, so it was a little odd. Interesting. Because these look like the same barrels you blow up, but that's not working now. I'm not really sure how they expect me to... Ah, multiple cannons. I see, I see. So I use the cannon down here to break away to get to the cannon up there, which then breaks away for the cannon down here to do its job. Yet again, more convoluted than it needs to be, but at least it exists. So we can then move the block out of the way of the cannon. And that lets me fire the cannon at this gate and get us into that other part over here. Which presumably will lead to that scroll. Because, you know, gotta go the long way around to do literally anything. Sotomano. We already know where the gate is. It's back... well, it's back up there, actually. This is still not open. So... how does one open? Ah, there we go. There's the cannon over there. Presumably we get to... sort of. Okay. Ah, I see. We climb. As we do with many things, we climb. No, maybe not. Do we, like, do some crazy Assassin's Creed bullshit with these spikes? Yeah, because I can move the block over. I presume that this block being over here is how Vanilla got up top. It looks like an Isabel. Ah. Da 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 da. Fuck you, door. Now, hopefully this will lead to something useful. Because again, we're still missing 3 voodoo powers. Presumably one of them will be fucking in here. I swear if this is another one that's... okay. This is another power. If it was another one of the pathways, I was gonna be kinda mad. Hang on, I see something weird and I'm trying to understand what the hell I'm seeing. Ah. It's one of those fake giveaway messages. And that's why I looked at it through my email rather than looking at it directly through Twitter. As you can see a display of the message without actually clicking the message. Ah, I guess I was supposed to jump to the end from there. I got a little confused considering it didn't look like it was a makeable jump. Yeah, no, that is just how that works. Okay. Fair play. God damn, how many times am I gonna have to do this? The answer is too many. Oh, for fuck's sake. I get the distinct impression we were supposed to have done this a lot earlier. And I've managed to, as I usually do everything wildly out of order. We now have possession. Huh. Okay. That could have been neat, but we don't have a use for that anymore. Or particularly, aside from maybe there's a way for me to open doors using that, perhaps? Okay, before we go any further, I'm gonna be right back again for a quick minute. No idea. So I'll just quickly... Oh, I won't even bother going to intermission, but I will throw an ad right quick. Okay, onward we go. One of these days when I lift myself up like that, I'm fully expecting the arms of this chair to just break and I'm just gonna bust my ass. Wouldn't surprise anybody, wouldn't really be a shock. Okay, so we are here. We can either go back to the dilapidated dock, which has basically nothing for us anymore, or go to the cliff and collect things. May as well go to the place. Pirates. And it has hit me, of course, the fact that, you know, since this game was shorter than I thought and we're basically going to be done with it today, I will again have to figure out yet another game for tomorrow. I keep doing this to myself. And it's a good and a bad at the same time as far as that goes. So it's good that I'm managing to finish games quickly, but it's also bad that I keep having to come up with new fucking ideas. Like every other fucking day. There we go. Just needed them out of the way enough that I could bomb that door. Okay, it's another one of these. Okay, so I need to do this platforming in order to get the fire out of the way. Got it. Sometimes I wonder if Francis just wants to die. Sometimes he just leaps in ways that I cannot fathom in any other capacity. Okay, so... I'll bite. Now what? Oh, I guess I jump over here. Is now the fire's gone? What? Why is the fire gone? Like, I don't mind that the fire's gone, but I'm confused. Oh, I see. The fire's only on while that's on. Uh-huh. And all of that was just to get to that. Get up there to get across there to do that. Okay. Fair play, video game. Eep. This really seems like a long road to get to one goddamn ingredient. Oh, it's not even an ingredient, right? It's a fucking scroll. God damn it. The ingredient we still can't get because we don't have fucking Big Push. Which is still a whole other fucking stupid situation. Currently seriously considering whether it's worth trying to collect the last of the things, or if I should just fucking leave on the boat right now. Just get the hell out of here. And I'm currently really starting to lean toward take the boat and get the fuck out of here. Because don't get me wrong, it would absolutely lead to a better ending if I go help Vanilla and all that, probably. But, oh, boys, it's starting to seem like that's going to be a big pain in the ass. And the other thing we've got to consider, in the end, Francis is going to lose most of these voodoo powers when he leaves, probably, because the Black Buccaneer only was going to work with him till he left. And presumably the Black Buccaneer is the source of all those voodoo powers he's got. And then there's this place. I think we still can't do what we need to do here either. But I'll look just because we're here. Excuse me, pardon me. Yeah, because there's stone blocks here that we need to push. So that's just a no-go. Which that's still the dumbest thing, that we still haven't gained the ability to just push a fucking block. Sure, it's a heavier block. But can you really not figure out a way to just slide a fucking block across the ground? Let's see. In order to get out, I'm gonna have to go up and around. We're still not gonna be able to get that ingredient because we still don't have stone pushing. Oh, at least the fire's staying off for some reason now. Not really sure what caused that to change, but I'm not gonna argue with that. And of course, here's where we got the power of the Black Buccaneer in the first place. Those who are not here for the beginning. You are here right now. Now is my chance to just fucking leave. But it just feels so wrong only having this game half done. Kind of. So I'm kind of curious what these other two voodoo powers are. Now, curiosity is gonna lead to fucking headaches. The way I think I'll handle this is I'll keep at this for like another hour. And if we don't get anywhere meaningful in that hour, or it's figuring any of the rest of this stuff out, we'll call it there and call it good. Like, take the boat and get the fuck out. We can't get this scroll because we don't have the altar power. Oh, for fuck's sake, game. Let's see, in the interest of getting where I want to go, I'm gonna go around this side. Better or worse, I think that'll still be a better way to get where we're going, because we keep having issues with that waterfall area. Literally every time we fucking go there. Or in terms of trying to go around that way. So we just won't go around that way. Because when you're going around this game the way the game intends you to, it seems like it goes pretty smoothly. It's when you're me and trying to go as the crow flies the fucking back-assward way through everything, that everything gets really annoying. And going this way, we can also visit the Agway, the altar on the way to where Vanilla is hanging around. Yeah, we still don't know what the fuck's going on with these guys. As you can see, we can fly through that part of the game as long as I'm going the way I need to. Yeah. We just never triggered this scene, I guess. Perched on a ledge, the Agway altar looks out on the island. We need to get up to that and push it down. I assume this is gonna have an upgrade for basic stats and then for some of the voodoo powers. Yep, it increases zombie efficiency further, possession efficiency, more attack power, more health. We don't have the two powers that affect his bonuses at all. We'll just keep increasing our attack power, as I would. Yep. Okay, I guess I've possessed him. Wow, that is draining health fast to have him possessed. Let's not do that ever again. That's probably why it has the efficiency upgrade, is so that you don't just murder yourself quickly using possession for more than a second. Okay, in order to get to that scroll there, I think we have to come in from the other way. But at least now we can say we've taken care of both the altars we have the ingredients for. And as I expected, I basically bought out what I wanted out of it. That's the door we've already seen, that leads nowhere. And that's the whole other thing, is we still don't know what the hell that hub area does. If it even does anything. It's got those two stone blocks in it that presumably you move around to somewhere. Nope, Vanilla is not over here. Actually, can we even get where she is right now? Ow. Look at him go! Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Because I think this is another problem that's stone block related, so we can't actually, like, get there. Oh wait, no, this is the door that made no fucking sense. There's enemies down there now. So maybe it was just a matter of I needed to trigger the right flag for that to be doable, as opposed to it needing an item. Yep, something's happening. Once the infamous pirates have been vanquished, Vanilla comes down to the beach to join you. Okay, yeah, she just magically appears, sure. And I assume, yep, now we're doing the whole throw her over the wall thing again. That's what I figured was gonna happen here if we didn't have our own ability to get in there. She opens doors. Using the human lockpick. Chucking somebody over a fucking wall. Been a while since we've saved, so we'll go ahead and save. Metal block. I was trying to get the attention of the last guy so I could just take them all in one go, but not so much. They're not playing ball with that plan. Oh, now he gets triggered. Now that all his friends are dead. Which I guess somebody running through and killing all your friends would trigger anybody, eh? That's a whole other issue. Weird. Hi. God damn it, Francis. Let her fight them. You do what we need to fucking do, you moron. If we don't do this, not gonna matter how many of them we fucking kill. They'll just keep coming back. Okay, so she's gonna stand on that button. Okay. Push that there. Can't move that block. Because of the reasons. The wondrous reasons. Now I can. Now we push this back, and that opens the door. Okay, sorcerers be doing a thing. Probably don't want them doing the thing. I assume, yep, they're summoning a thing. It's golem time! Yay, boss fight number 2. And of course, during the boss fight, Vanilla is nowhere to be seen. God forbid she participate in this, eh? Thankfully, with our power upgrades, we can really just rip that thing a new one. Okay, we basically have to get rid of the golem, then take out as many shaman as we can before it fully reforms, I guess. There we go. No more shaman. We're a little over-upgraded for this fight, I think. As opposed to how under-upgraded we were for the boss fight with Born. You know, for fun, let's shoot it with the cannon. I had to. They gave me a cannon and a golem to shoot a cannon at. I'm gonna shoot the golem with a cannon. And now we found the man who was sent to fight Laborn in the first place.
The sepulture. Vanilla had reached the end of her quest. Her father could now rest in peace.
There we go, that's one more loose end taken care of. I guess that's everything unless I want to get all of the altars done. Which, considering we've seen what the other 2 altars have done for us, and that being a whole lot of fucking nothing, aside from getting the remaining powers, we really don't have much to do. And honestly, I think I'll just let those... I'll let those powers go. I said I was going to go for another hour, but I honestly expected this part to take longer. So I am going to go ahead and get us to the ship and get us the fuck off this island. Since we've really taken care of the important bits, which was getting the treasure and helping Vanilla get her closure. So we getting off this rock. Besides, it's gonna take me a little bit to get to the boat anyway. And I wanted to get other work done today. I still want to get that thinking emote done before the next Portal session. Because, you know, there's gonna be a lot of thinking in that stream. And a lot of confused moments, so it makes sense for me to have that emote available by that point. But it is being a huge pain, so that's why it's not done already. Because as you might imagine, learning an entire new perspective kind of takes some work. For those who haven't done artwork in a serious capacity before, let me tell you, changing the perspective you're used to drawing in really can be a fucking nightmare. I'm lost as shit, trying to find my way. And there's the exit we wanted. Up here. We're gonna get on a boat and tell them all to go to hell. Yeah. I was expecting that I wasn't going to like complete this game, because the simple fact of the matter is the completion times for this game said 4.5 hours for just going straight through it, which we roughly hit, and 7 hours for complete. So there was gonna be some serious nonsense involved in getting those last handful of powers, which is what makes it end up not being worth it. We've got our loot, we've fixed our boat, we've got not a friend. It's time to get the hell out of here. Oh right, the crab. Completely forgot about the crab. Guess we're not done yet, huh? Fun fact, I didn't actually forget about the crab. But I was admittedly figuring it was going to be attached to the last couple items, not attached to this. Guess we're not out of the woods yet, eh? God damn, this crab is tanky. Considering I'm barely hurting it in this form. There we go, now I'm starting to manage to do damage. It's got a stun state you need to take advantage of. It's hard to take this boss fight seriously with the way the crab fucking dances the whole time. So it's also kind of hard to take it seriously when it's just sitting here stun-locking me for half the fucking fight. It's also not really that much of a threat, which is a little sad. Like, you would think what is essentially the true final boss of this game would actually be somewhat of a threat. But I guess we're a little too upgraded, even though we didn't get all of the upgrades. Because bear in mind, there's an easy and a normal difficulty to this game. I'm playing on normal. And I would assume hard, there's probably a hard mode that'll be unlocked by beating the game. We're not going to be doing anything with that, of course. But with how not that difficult this game ended up actually being, I do wonder just how piss easy mode would be. I would assume it's just mostly a matter of the enemies have less health and deal less damage. Which, the deal less damage, take it or leave it, the take less damage to die would probably be a huge benefit toward this game being more fun. Because enemies were definitely starting to get spongy. Even with our damage upgrades. Just look at how spongy this fucking guy is. That's with every attack upgrade we can get aside from in the third altar. Which, you're only going to get access to the third altar, it seems, once you've gotten everything. I guess that's probably your reward for 100%ing the game, more or less. Leave the island in the repaired ship with Leborn's treasure in the hold. You have overcome numerous perils since landing on this cursed island. The giant crustacean has proven no more deadly than the other traps. At last you can leave the island with your fortune. Well, come on. Or are you gonna try to kill me now? I was half expecting her to attack me now, too.
The end.
There we go.
And so Francis and Vanilla left the cursed isle and found a new life for themselves in the old country. Many happy years were left to them to raise their children and to thank Providence for the blessings they had received.
Oh, he kept the amulet. That can't possibly go wrong. But there we go. That's Pirates Legend of the Black Buccaneer done. Now I'm giving myself a headache, of course, about the fact that I'm gonna have to pick a different game tomorrow. I've got ideas. I don't have anything I'm, like, firmly set on enough to go, oh yeah, I'm doing that tomorrow. This game was alright. I think, without knowing what Easy actually does, I can't recommend Easy relative to playing this game, but I would say that the only real difficulty this game has to begin with is in the platforming, and the fact that the platforming really doesn't work very well. So I'd say go ahead and play on Easy just so you don't have any aggravation with enemies taking a while to kill or anything. Because as you saw there, the bosses were a joke. Literally none of the bosses were a threat. Even on normal. So I'd say if anything, just play on Easy so those sections go by quicker. Because there's no point to them. Let me just take a quick peek around to see who's doing what. And we'll get out of here. Since, you know, kind of done at this point. Don't really have a reason to start anything else. I'll let this play while I look around. Since I didn't run that at the start of the stream. Looks like it's showcasing a couple moves I didn't use. Oh, so you could just jump over to that. I was trying for the longest time and that jump wouldn't work. So that's good to know, I guess. That probably would have given me access to something else that I didn't get. So that's worth keeping in mind. Well, if I was ever going to play this again, which I'm not. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna mute desktop audio for a moment to check this one. Part because I'm curious, part because I don't understand what I'm looking at. Ah, okay. Interesting. That's certainly one way to do that. Hmm. I always hate how I end up so indecisive here at the end. So I admit I'm just naturally an indecisive person to begin with, but it's just frustrating when I'm looking at the list and going, ah. Okay, I'll flip a coin. Old, new. That's gonna be basically the deciding factor here. This is gonna be new, this is gonna be old. Okay, old it is. We'll go with somebody I've already rated before. So we will go ahead and raid Cutest Critter. We have not visited, or at least I have not visited her in a very long time, because I've always been at the wrong times lately for that kind of activity to happen. But she is a lovely person. She's playing Ark, which may not be everybody's cup of tea. But, let's see. Do I have anything to add here at the end? The answer is kinda. As I said, I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. Friday's still gonna be Portal 2 with Xeno. We probably will end up finishing Portal 2 on Friday. And then what we do after that, I don't know. We'll figure something out. Saturday, may or may not finish Alundra. I know I keep saying that. It's because I keep thinking we're gonna finish it, and then we don't make it. Because that game is longer than I think. And Sunday, I will have a poll up probably by tomorrow to point us in the right direction as to what we're gonna do Sunday. There will be a handful of like RPGs and things like that on a poll on Twitter for you guys to vote on. And that's about it for those thoughts. So I'm gonna get the timer started and we'll do our goodbyes. So, thank you all for taking the time to hang out for this. I'm glad I got to finish this game after not having really gotten very far in it when I was younger. Would I ever recommend this game to anybody? No. But, as I said, thank you all for taking the time, and have a good one, and be good to Critter. Goodbye.